There you go.
Chris always forgets the one, so I scream it.
I have to say, I hit the stream off, so it said, "Welcome to stream. Thank you for watching." And now we're here. Welcome in, everybody. Bestie, Ghost Hunter. I just like that Ghost Hunter has gotten to the place where he's just like early, late, early, late. Where's the real entrance, Ghost Hunter? Welcome in, everybody. Bearded Bunny. Chandler, what's going on? Kriegs can't be. Shadowcast, it can be. Hey, thank you for that sub. I am early. We'll be late next 2 weeks straight. False. F-Man, what's going on?
I'm spraying some highlights on this big bad boy.
What could you possibly be doing right now? How art thou, Jason?
I am great.
That's a big boy. That's a big old boy. Kriegs, what's going on? Grease Monkey, it's Monday. Vector, hey, you know what? We're bringing Mondays back as Monument Hobbies. Did you know that, Jason?
You've said that for a while now. I did not know that this was a thing, but yes, now I kind of do.
Popular opinion would say that Monument Hobbies has single-handedly brought back Mondays.
Single-handedly brought back Mondays.
That's right. Hydro, what's going on? Yes, it is a big boy. Rattlecam, what's going on?
That's a lot of responsibility, being that we're supposed to bring back Mondays. When was Monday ever like a thing that you can bring it back to?
Since Garfield.
Was Garfield Mondays? No.
Yeah, he's like, I hate Mondays.
But he hated Mondays.
Yeah, I know. So he started the trend of the negative. We're getting it back to the positive because no one likes Mondays.
You really think Garfield started that?
I believe so. I think the world started it because nobody likes coming off a weekend back to work, Jason.
Well, that I can get with.
That's why Mondays are rough. Hey, Black Wolf. 87 months. Thank you so much.
A lot like truth.
Shadowcast saying, don't most people dislike Mondays? That's what I'm getting at. That's what I'm getting at.
I don't understand. I don't understand why Monday gets such a bad rap.
Because nobody wants to work after a long weekend, Jason. But hey, guess what? You out there, if you just had yourself a hard get back into your Monday, we're so glad you're here. Because we are bringing Mondays back. John, I wish I could make my airbrush work look like that instead of just blasting.
It's a trick.
What's the trick, though, Jason?
What's great question. the trick is lots of practice, unfortunately.
Yeah. Right? You just gotta
being able to work in close and really, like I did that video where it says you need to really know where your particular brush's no paint zone is.
Yeah. It's just
you can get in there really close, like I'm doing right now, and know that I know exactly where paint is going to come out, or very close to exactly where paint is going to start coming out. And that way I can do just little areas like shine on the toe and all these things you see me doing. Because this, especially on big models like this is the deal maker on getting the work to look the way you want to.
Yeah.
And have the blends, because you can imagine, like, you can do a big piece with your airbrush base coats, but then you get in and you start doing your highlights with a brush or something, and you can make it look kind of funky. So I'm trying to do as much of the paint application as possible. And this is being done with a fairly thin down paint.
Yeah, which is dark blue black, right?
This is dark blue black mixed with pale yellow, which is what the base coat for this whole thing was, right? We did the pale yellow zenithal on top of the royal purple, and then covered it with the dark blue black. And so now what we're doing is we're taking the same dark blue black with just the pale yellow portion and mixing that in with a lot more pale yellow than dark blue black, so that it gives us that highlight effect that we need. I'm getting a lot of tip dry here.
Black Wolf saying Monument Hobbies, so never built the Commander in the Tau box. You want it built Cold Star or normal?
Cold Star. If you're offering.
Yeah, I don't know. Is that just in general, Black Wolf? Hey, thank you so much, Zowsy. We appreciate you. Scorched Earth, we're doing great. Thank you for asking.
Yeah, Black Wolf has got a
some Tau.
A combat patrol he's given to me.
Oh, nice, cool.
And so he was
Cold
asking
Star.
what commander I wanted.
Cold Star.
Like, yeah, if I have the opportunity, I would choose Cold Star.
D. Bullery says, I badly screwed up a mini the other day by getting my no paint line wrong. Going to have to reprime. Uh-oh.
Yeah, it'll happen as you learn, right? I think that the error on the side of caution and never spray too long, right? Like, don't hold your finger down on the trigger too much. That way, if you get it in the wrong place or if it's a little bit too blasty,
yeah,
you don't really have to reprime the whole model, hopefully. You just got to kind of hit a small area. But, you know, it's always up in the air.
Black Wolf says, on it. Yeah, just haven't gotten to it yet.
Thank you, sir.
Are you, the X0 says, are you prepping these for a filter over the top after that undershading / highlighting?
The filter's already on these. They're a chromatic black that gives us an almost green sheen is the whole look for these.
Yeah.
So what you're seeing is the filtered color, and now I'm going back and highlighting the filtered color by mixing the filter that I put on it with the base coat that it filtered over, and just leaving more of the bright color in the filtered.
Yeah, they look pretty good.
Merino. So this gives me the ability to get in here and
Doghouse, what's going on, man?
now when I do the brush highlights, it will be able to just blend these quick airbrush highlights better. Because these will do like fuzzy, I'm even doing like, you know, some edge highlighting to some extent here. And then when the brush does, the brush will tighten it all up, bring it back into focus. Is the goal, because the brush work will look so much more in focus than your airbrush work, no matter what you do. And so use the airbrush as a way to get some really quick blended highlight spots on the model. You know, like just little pinpoint of light. So that then when I go back with the brush with a little bit brighter color than this, that it will look like a blended highlight. The brush work will sit over the airbrush really, really nicely if I do this right.
Shadowcast saying, okay, I'm getting a case of the airbrush primer rubbing off when I apply the paint from my brush. The black primer specifically, wondering if they need to be shaken or something. Something of else could be going wrong. Thanks, guys. I love the help you always give. So the black brush on, or the black airbrush primer is coming off when you're brushing it. When you're brushing another color over it.
Yeah, it sounds. Generally, that happens when you have put the primer layer on too thick. Right, because the primer is curing on the outside layer of the primer, and the stuff that's actually touching the model, if this makes sense, is not dried yet. It means you're putting it on too thick, going too fast, putting on too thick. Could it be that you haven't shaken it well enough? It could be, but that is typically the last place I look.
Hopefully that answers your question, Shadowcast. Dark Markery, thank you so much for that sub. Whoa, there it is.
That's a lot, Chris.
That's a lot. Sorry, my buttons were all over the place there. Plum Crunchy, that's a lot of stream streaks. 100. Old Gamer, we got 3. Besto's got 5. I don't believe any of this.
I don't believe any of this.
You're all lying. Hello, says K Shorties. How many more of these are you painting?
What do you mean, how many more?
How many more, Jason? Many. Painting a whole army.
Yeah, like a lot.
I guess it's because 40K has lower point values for 2,000 points.
No, I mean, I'm you know me. I do stupid armies that have lots of big models.
Jason, did you just call armies with big models stupid?
100% stupid.
Jason, now you don't have to say that in front of me.
Well, they never win.
This is a safe
Unless you
space
cheat, they can't win.
for big models. Jason, you are amongst friend.
Just one.
Just one. That's it. Pretty much it.
One friend. That's all we get.
That's all you need sometimes. That old cat. What about armies with 300 small models? Philip, you're banned. How about that? Kablammer. You're not banned. Hey, Philip, how you doing, man? I just blew Philip a kiss. You like that?
Why would you do that?
Why wouldn't I? What if you were that one guy who, with literally every question you asked, he would just ask another question? That'd be horrible. Ooh, Lumberjack, 201 day stream streak. There you go. Oh, yes. I need HR. Philip, I don't know what to tell you, bud. I don't know what to tell you on that one, my boy.
My boy.
My boy. Old man, hello. With Pro Acryl, the compressor, how much PSI would you recommend for starter with an airbrush?
I mean, we spray at 22 PSI. That's what you see me doing right now. So even for fine detail work like what I'm doing, 22 PSI works. I'm getting a lot of tip dry right now because I'm using way more air than paint when I'm doing this. I'm pulsing the brush, but typically, you know, that wouldn't happen at this PSI. So that looks pretty good. That 22. Gives me my brightness that's more in line with where this guy is, right? And then with the edge detailing, bring it all back in focus, so we can kind of throw him off to the side now.
He is a big boy.
He's a big boy. With his toe.
Keeping with the airbrush, how do you know when you have too much paint? Both primer and regular. I feel like even at the no paint range, it's coming out way too fast.
Coming out way too fast?
Wouldn't that be... Yeah.
How do you... help me understand. The paint is coming out way too fast. Explain. What you mean? Like out of the brush? Like you can't control it because you're getting too much coming out, maybe? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Stan, Chris, what did you do to me? Because your mini 12-minute stream, I lost my stream streak. What?
The what? The who?
I don't know what you're talking about.
The who's a what's it?
My mini? I don't know what you're smoking, Stan.
I came in and tried something over the weekend, and it didn't work the way I wanted it to.
Okay,
but
what'd you try?
We're going to use it anyway, because I'm not going to repaint them all.
Tech Elf, thank you for that.
Right. But I painted this broadside battle suit that's on screen. Instead of using the dark blue black over the pale yellow, I just used the dark green blue one step. Right. And because it's that dark sea bend color that I get from the dark blue black over the pale yellow. So I just wanted to see, could I, make this easier by just using the color I want.
Yeah. Just
it's a little too saturated.
Okay.
And then when it went over the highlight color, it yellowed a little bit more. So I put a transparent black over it.
Yeah.
To desaturate it a bit, and that helped in the shadows, but it definitely did not help for the over the highlights. It was the transparent black that kind of turned the highlights too yellow, which I dread to say too yellow because it looks bitchin'. It's a great color scheme. It's not the same as the Commander Farsight. I'll show you in just a second what I'm talking about. I still like it. And this that I've just done with the spraying of the additional highlights on there has helped it quite a bit because the highlights are just too yellow. But now it's giving it kind of a mid-tone highlight that doesn't exist on Farsight. And I'm not going to go back and redo him. He's looking good.
Yeah, okay.
So it might just be this one model. Or, yeah, it might just be this one model because the Tau Nar Supremacy suit doesn't have that on it either. So
gotcha.
I don't want to have the whole army be different than those two. And I don't really want to repaint the Tau Nar. That's too big of a model for me to want to spend that kind of time to go redo. Although it did only take us, like, what, an hour and a half to paint it?
I think so.
Yeah, it's only one stream.
You talking about the...
We only did the big guy one stream.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
You did pretty... Yeah, you got a lot of work done.
It was a lot of airbrush.
Bakamaru, we're going to be kind of working back and forth, but he did most of the big guy pretty much in one stream.
Yeah, it was all one stream. He started from black primer, and then I had airbrushed the royal purple on it before we started.
That was on June 4th, so go check that out.
Last Thursday, I think.
And then Shadowcast
and I did not work on it when you were gone on Friday.
Shadowcast says, yes, too much paint out of the brush, yes.
Do you have the right needle and nozzle combo? Did your brush come with multiple needles and nozzles? Because that sounds like it could be a problem with the wrong needle nozzle. Okay. If you have like a 0.2 and a 0.3 nozzle, it will still fill the nozzle enough to keep paint from coming out, but when you pull it back, you'll get a much bigger aperture than you expect quicker. So that could be a problem. Can you zoom in close?
Yeah.
So here is the model that we've been working on. Going closer?
Ooh, yeah.
Right? And so now that we've got a lot of like the dark steel portion of it done, you can start seeing how all of that is coming together. That's what we did on Friday.
Yeah.
And Jen and I were here. And so I'm really happy with that whole color scheme. This guy, look at the difference in the greens. They're close, but it's a little yellower.
Are you keeping it that way?
I'm going to keep this one this way. I'll just go ahead.
Cool.
There'll be one suit in the army that'll be just a hair different, but it also will look a lot different as I get the other colors like the dark blue steel and all that stuff on it. And we got to go through and redo all the edge highlighting on it and things like that. But yeah, I mean it looks a lot better now that we just did that highlight. Whereas the other two have, you know, a lot more darkness. This guy's not even going to fit in the picture, right? Right. It's just, see how it's a little more yellow?
Yep.
You can tell against the big guy very quickly.
Yeah.
Because these are in a similar spot. So you can just see how this one has more of the blue because the dark blue black has just got more of a blue base, and this has more of a green base with the dark sea bin undercoat. So not bad. I'll have one model that will look a little bit different. That's fine.
And then Shadowcast says, nah, the needle and the nozzle are correct. I replaced them the other day and haven't changed them since.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so you replaced it so you messed with the airbrush a little bit? Maybe there's something going on there.
Is there a flare on the nozzle or anything like that? Are you sure you paired the right nozzle with the needle? Did you get a different size needle that doesn't go with the nozzle? That's where that normally happens. If you feel like you're pulling the trigger correctly and it's just not acting right, that's typically a mismatch in nozzle and needle setup. I would check and make sure that your nozzle has the same amount of like engraved lines on it as the needle. If it's paired like that, most companies will do that. Some don't.
Yeah.
I would check that stuff.
Hey, Tech Elf, 24 months. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. I do like that green.
Yeah.
But it looks like he's still a part of the same army, though, right? Like,
well, and a lot of it is because you see so much of the green here, right? So when I put the Payne's gray down, it'll change the way the rest of the armor looks.
Yeah,
because right now, so much of that green where you don't have anything that's just that color on this guy. So I think when we get rid of the like the missile and the gun and all these big, huge areas like the plasma guns on the back, that then it'll start to fall in line a little bit better.
Sure.
I had to brighten it up more than the other armor, though, so it won't be quite as dark. But, you know, like these guys look a little bit closer, but they still have that yellow mid-tone to them. So I'm okay with it. Whatever.
Belial says, am I the only one who does not see hardly any green, question mark?
Really?
There's a lot of green in there.
Yeah, these are definitely a chromatic. I was going for
Yeah.
chromatic black, but a lean towards green, and that's what we've got. So they're very green. I say very. I mean, it's a very, very desaturated green. You know, like if you left military fatigues out in the sun for 3 years, kind of green.
Yeah.
You know, but if the when a
got some
black
green.
moves towards a different color, this is moving towards green.
What's up, Mo?
You can see it better when you look, if you zoom in close, when you look at the leg here, right, where I have the Payne's gray,
Yeah,
with the black wash over the top, and then the armor. Now you should be able to see that faded green, that really desaturated faded green.
Yeah.
Right.
D-Fresh says, I got to try filtering with an airbrush. Might give more of an even application.
Oh, heck yeah.
It definitely is a game changer, I would say.
Yeah, if you've got a model where you can do the filtering across like an entire suit of armor, that's why I do it like these. Now, you filter with a brush on smaller areas, obviously, because if you don't have great control with the airbrush, that'll get you in trouble.
Right.
But typically, airbrush filtering is fantastic.
Gameplay. Depending on the screen you're watching on, the clan mechs might not show much as green. They're pretty green.
Clan mechs, you bastards.
Oh no.
You bastards.
I see. Jason, you paint clan mechs?
No. No.
From BattleTech, you don't?
No Vatborn in my
Game
my
delay.
Filthy clanners.
Hilarious.
Filthy clanners.
They do have the stealth Jade Falcon look. We are on to you, game delay. We're on to you.
Yeah, hashtag filthy clanner. I am not a filthy clanner. My entire collection is Intersphere mechs.
No, you've got a couple in there.
I have some clan mechs that we use to beat up on.
That's true.
My entire force is Intersphere only. And only up to 3150. I don't have anything outside of the 31. I'm very, very spot on arrow-wise with mine.
That's
the only
true.
mech in my entire force is Carry On's
I don't know.
Trebuchet.
Oh wow. Okay.
Her Trebuchet is almost as a Lost Tech Trebuchet.
I don't. You know what? I can't compete with that. I think that's very astute. Speaking of beating things up, Chris, let's have a chat.
No vultures. No, I have catapults. I have catapults and warhammers.
I don't think so,
and
Billy.
marauders and yeah.
Double T says, I want a trebuchet for Christmas. Not with that attitude, mister.
Yeah, all of my mechs, love them or not. I got a bunch of Wolverine 7Ks. I got the real deal. I'm not going into those realms where, oh yeah, but there was a particular era well later where, you know, you could get much better mechs for Intersphere.
Who out in the world are you talking to that sounds like that, Jason?
I mean,
What's up, how man do? Sidious, who wouldn't want to drive the king of the mechs, the Regent? The Regent. Oh, you could be. The Regent. Uh-oh.
There's this thing.
What are you doing?
I don't know what that thing is.
What the heck is this?
I have no idea.
Where'd you get this?
They're right there.
On the desk?
Yeah. I don't know what that is. It's some sort of assault mech. I don't know what it is.
Looks like a mech to me.
Filthy clan mech, probably. I don't know. Might be an Intersphere. I don't know.
Shit, November says, do you paint in lance groups?
Yeah.
I've been trying to figure out how to come up with a scheme that allows for mixing and matching.
I have an entire battalion.
You have
47 mechs. I have a light regiment, light regiment, medium regiment, heavy regiment, assault regiment, right? My assault regiment only has, I think, 7 mechs in it. The rest of them have full regiment layouts.
I paint for lance.
And then I have a command lance. So it's I think it's 47 total mechs, all Intersphere. I'm going to replace some now because they came out with some of the other Intersphere mechs and more of the recent. Because I painted all mine before the whole Mercenary Kickstarter went.
Yeah.
And now I have all those Mercenary Kickstarter mechs, and there's a bunch of Intersphere that fit the timeline in there that are really, really cool.
There was a
Uziels and stuff like that I really love.
You know what's interesting, Jason? For as much crap as chat gives you for not finishing models, you did finish a lot of
47 in less than a month, dude. So... Yeah, nobody gives me crap for not finishing anymore. I give myself crap for not finishing.
No, I still will. We'll still have to do that, Jason.
I will kill everyone.
He won't do
The
that
whole
for,
room.
for legal purposes. Jason did
So
not
when
say
I
that.
came into work today,
Oh my
bright
goodness.
and early,
Here
because
we
we had
go.
an 8 a.m. live broadcast for all of our wholesale. We do a
Shout out
we
to
do
Kyle.
a live town hall once a month for all of our retailers, and so today was a day. So I'm here, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed at 7:30 in the morning. You know what Chris does first thing in the morning to me? Guess, chat. See if you can guess.
I asked you how you're doing.
See if you can guess.
That's literally how this went
See if
down.
you can guess. After the pleasantries, guess what he did?
Whatever he's about to say is made up. What I do?
What do you think he did? He did speak, little Billy, but what does he do when he speaks generally?
Oh my gosh! I don't even remember. That was 5 million.
It did not include a free
ago.
pink drink. I don't think I can handle another pink drink in a long time.
Speaking of pink drink,
He did not.
no, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
That would be so amazing. He did not sing. He lied.
What about what?
He lied.
What did I do?
Yeah, see, Danger Boy says lies. He lied.
About what?
Danger Boy, you got it. So I walked in, and he says, how's it going? I goes, good. I have day-old donuts. Because I did. Yesterday, Jen and I went and got donuts in the morning. I had some donuts left over. We got a dozen. We never eat them. I don't know why we get a dozen. We should just get 2. And we got a dozen donuts. So I had donuts left over. I brought 2 donuts this morning in. I said, I'm doing great. It's a great day. He said, how are you? I said, I'm doing great. It's a great day. I have day-old donuts, Chris.
Okay.
And he goes, that day-old donuts. Ha ha. That was my stripper name. And I had to tell him that, Chris, what I demand of my relationships is honesty, purity of thought.
Purity of thought.
Purity of thought.
We need that as a tramp
And nothing but the
stamp.
truth.
Wow.
And he doubled down. Instead of saying, you're right, I'm sorry, friendships are built on truth and not lies, he doubled down. And he said, how do you know that wasn't my stripper name?
You don't know.
I do know that your stripper name has never been Day Old Donut.
Remember the story, though? I have to travel from city to city because I basically bankrupt the
This is called
entire
tripling
stripper.
down or quadrupling down because he's never traveled city to city and been a
I've
male
broken
stripper.
the stripping
Ever.
system.
He
by
has
being
never
the best.
stripped a day in his life, except in his own mirror at home.
Not anymore. I have to let other people succeed in the business. I decided to step down.
This is quadrupling down, quintupling down.
It was really baker's dozen. Yikes, that's great. Wow. Hey,
I'm gonna do.
you know what people
Welcome,
typically
everybody.
do?
Hope you had a wonderful weekend. You're back with us now, so I hope
Amen.
your weekend was good enough to counteract the nonsense you're going to experience here this week.
We are polite and well. Chris isn't allowed to have a mirror as a part of the settlement. Oh my goodness.
That's part of the settlement.
I don't even
Tell me
know where
more.
that goes, but that's
Tell
a
me
hilarious
more. I need to know what's
statement.
going on here.
Does Chris do a bit of the Buffalo Bill in front of the mirror?
Little
My God.
tuck here, little dance there.
Yikes. You weren't a professional stripper. I want my money back. Oh.
We're back to the afternoon zoo stream. So this is Chris, is this the 10% or the 90%?
I actually let the record show I was business since the get-go of Stream Today. I was the get-go business. I doesn't even get dipping
What about
into
the part where you couldn't hit the right sound button?
No, that's not silly. That's just user error. Let's admit.
All right, back
I
to
can
business. Back to
Don't
business.
ever let Chris strip
I
your
don't
models.
feel like I was not business. I was informative.
I think
I'm letting the people know who they're dealing with.
that's true. I don't know about that. I don't believe any of this anymore. I don't believe, chat. Jason's on what business? Monkey business, says Gilborn? That's a highlighted message there, son. That's what you just did. That's funny. Don't ever let Chris strip your models. It's not what you think. November, I would agree with you.
Friday, we
don't
got a
strip
nice, cool,
models.
and relaxed stream with Jason and Jen.
Hey, I am a business professional.
Next up on the stage, Day Old Donuts.
Dale Donuts scheduled to strip at 1 p.m. on Tuesday and Thursday.
Oh my God,
I know. That's
It's
typically
horrible.
my slot because otherwise I take all the business.
it's freaking horrible.
So, hey, speaking of business, Jason.
This is what you paid for, chat. You get what you pay for, and this is what you paid for. I don't know if you knew this is what you're paying for.
That's my reset button.
But this is what you paid for.
I have to reset the dojo.
I'm putting Payne's Gray on the palette. I'm going.
Welcome in, everybody.
I'm going.
We're so glad that you're here. Is there
I'm
drying?
glad they're here. Why you're so angry about
Hydro's
things.
asking, is there drying retardant in the glaze and wash medium? Drying retardant.
Yes. Yes, it has a retardant as part of it. Not as heavy as like Noosh, though, so...
Tech Health Strip Club Sushi. No, I wouldn't eat that if I was you.
Whoa.
Whoa. Every time I hear Chris say business, I picture him as 3 kids in a trench coat talking about... Yes, the Muppet. The Muppet trench coat. Classic. I'm just three kids in the Muppet trench coat. You know, like how the Muppets, they'll get into the trench coat and be like the big Muppet, big Kermit.
Okay.
That's a bit they used to do, like where they like want to seem like real humans.
Sure.
They'll all get 3 of them will get into a trench coat and then they'll try to walk.
Is that what you are? Is that what they're saying?
Yes.
Okay.
Bald man. How do I bleach my brain to the thought of stripper Chris? No, it's in there for life. Full head of hair, man.
Think about sandpaper. Think really hard about sandpaper.
Unfortunately, Jason was singing the Rickroll song for like 30 minutes before
Never
stream
gonna give
today.
you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. You have been officially Rickrolled.
I love
Welcome to Monument Hobbies.
that we went from biggest Tau to littlest Tau.
Yeah, this is like literally the littlest Tau, I think. I think Fire Warriors are probably bigger than these guys.
Crankin says, what is the difference between retarder and stabilizer, and when do you use them? Great question, by the way.
Stabilizers are typically parts of an emulsion in a chemical sense that keep it together. Stabilizers are not things that we add to paint. They're just inherently part of the paint in the suspension initially. And in terms of the definition of stabilizer, I don't know of a medium or anything that acts as a stabilizer. I don't even know what that would be. So somebody else might have a better idea of what you're talking about if you mean a product. I don't consider that to be a product. That would be something that would be like an emulsifier in the chemical makeup of the paint initially to hold it all together, hold the pigment in suspension and things like that. But that's not a thing you worry about when painting with acrylics that you would add. Retarders make it to where the paint takes longer to dry because it slows down evaporation time, right? By altering the solvent. In this case, water is the solvent in our paint. So you wind up with a chemical component that makes the dry time take longer, or the evaporation time take longer. And the heat from the evaporation what causes the resin to cure.
Ghost Hunter's asking, have you seen Masters of the Universe yet?
I'm not a Masters of the Universe fan, so it's not even on my calendar.
I definitely want to go see it.
Do you?
Yeah, I definitely liked He-Man and Master of the Universe when I was a kid.
It's not anything I care about.
I'm interested to...
It happened too late in my childhood, and cartoons were not a thing anymore. It was like in my teens when He-Man was a thing.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how it's done. I heard it was pretty good. So I'm excited to see it, knowing that it's going to be kind of like a cheesy-ish movie. Ghost Hunter, you said yes? Okay. Was it cheesy, Ghost Hunter, or was it actually good? Give a real honest opinion.
I mean, there's no way it's a good movie by good movie standards. It can be a fun movie.
Sigovac says, was a great movie, in my opinion. Oh, okay. Interesting.
Like, I'm not going to assume that by great movie we're talking like Up with Apocalypse Now or anything like that.
It was
like 2001. I'm going to assume that by great movie we're talking it's fun and it holds true to the He-Man mythos.
Yeah, like it was good fan service.
Yeah.
Tomas says, hey, wanted to ask, I've seen people use pink base coats for lamentators, and last time I was able to pop into stream...
For yellow, yeah.
Yeah, I was told toe primer was a good for pink base coats. Would combining 3 give me a nice yellow?
So first off,
Combining the three. Okay.
the pink thing is a way that people make sure that they get a nice warm yellow finish, because pink, really magenta is what we're talking about, right? Is that a pink and yellow make red, and any steps in between red become orange, right?
Yeah.
So as you go reddish and yellowish, you get orangishness as a base. So I'm not one of the people that recommends pink as a base coat for yellow, because there's a way that you can still see the pink, and the pink underneath the yellow doesn't look good if it's your base. I that's where my brain wraps. So I would rather do orange
Okay.
as a base for yellow,
Right.
and do something like a burnt orange. That way you already have the orange in the shadow, something that's a dark orange that makes the shadow work. And then you put the yellow over that, and it works great. I'm not sure why there's so much pushback on that, but I know that people like the trick of pink because it looks visually really cool as you do it. So I do understand that. But yeah, if you want to do pink as a base coat and you don't have a pink primer like Louise's from Color Forge,
Yeah.
or something like that, then you can do taupe first and then pink over that. It'll warm the pink up even more into like a hot pink, but not tremendously, because it's not overly warm. It's not like having a yellow base. But yeah, you could do that. The taupe underneath it is fine. You could do black underneath it so that you guarantee that the pink in the darkest shadows darkens up a lot into like a dark magenta. That can help. Although it might not give you as vivid enough a pink where you need it. So doing a zenithal or something like that first, where you have black in the shadow, white in the highlights, and then do the pink over that, can work really well. But taupe is also good. It's a lot of work when you could just do orange.
Ace has got a question here. Could I mix noosh with special sauce to slow tip dry? I got the new I got the new Hiram Starnbeck airbrush for fine detail. I'm getting tip dry far more with it than I do with my other airbrushes.
Yeah, I mean it's the 0.15 needle though, isn't it?
Oh, I think that's really small.
Yeah, I think it's like a 0.15 or a 2.5. I don't remember what they have in it, but it's a very small needle in that.
So how do you avoid tip dry with a small needle?
Mostly going to be your trigger control.
Yeah.
But if you're doing like you see me doing when I was just doing that big guy with like pulse painting, to where you have more air than paint coming out the tip of the nozzle all the time, then you're just going to have to clear your tip so that you don't get it. Make sure we did that quick video that shows how to avoid splatter and tip dry. Make sure that you're making the trigger pull action the right way, so that you are air, paint. So air on, paint off, air off. The more you go air on, paint on, let go, right? Oh, I was holding the needle back. But if you do the pulse painting like I do, technically what you're doing is you're letting off the air before the paint is done, and it pushes paint out the end. Because there's paint on the needle, the air isn't moving, and so when the needle comes out, it pushes a little paint, like a little droplet of paint on the needle out the end. And then your next spray of air either creates spatter or it starts to dry immediately, depending on the paint mixture on the needle, and wraps the needle in paint and begins to dry. So if you are air on, paint off, air off, then what you're doing is that when you go needle forward and it pushes more paint out the end, you still have air flowing, so that paint goes onto the model and it cleans the tip of the needle. In a perfect sense. But like I said, if you're doing more pulsing and there's a lot more air than paint because you're doing just real fine detail work, you're always going to fight tip dry, regardless of if you're doing it right or not, because you just have more air in the system quicker, and you're doing quick pulses, which is more air on and then paint, and air on and then paint, and any paint that builds up there just starts to cure and gives you tip dry. So the biggest trick that you will notice in your painting is if you really practice air on, paint off, air off, and get good at that muscle memory, then you'll notice that you get no spatters. You just won't get spatters this way, and that your tip dry lessens considerably. Now, if you have a really, really small needle, remember those detail airbrushes, even though they say that they're built for doing fine detail work in the hobby, they're really built for running lower viscosity paints through them, like inks. So, that's another thing to think about in that, is that our acrylic paints are a heavier viscosity than what fine detail brushes are built for. It doesn't mean you can't paint with them, and they do a great job, but you will have to suffer through some of the tip dry and those other issues. There's just no way around it.
Going back, Belial says, when using one step through an airbrush, how much do you thin to keep the highlights underneath showing?
How much do you thin to keep the highlights underneath showing? It depends. How much do you want the highlight to show is my answer. I know it's not a great answer, but you can thin as much as you want to let the highlight show through more. If you want a big saturated boost of color from one step, then you don't have to thin at all. I thinned 50-50 when I did these, so that I kept the highlight. You can't really tell what's highlight from original and what's highlight that I added back on after. But the mid-tone blends and such that you see on the top is all because of the 50-50 mix. So that's what I did. I start 50-50. Just water. And it does very well. Now, I want to go back to the question about the tip dry, because there was a, can you mix noosh with special sauce to do anything about that? And I would say no. You can just use noosh if you wanted to, but I would prefer to recommend the glaze wash medium. It has a retardant in it, so it will do a similar job. Noosh is too much, and it's also very thick. So you're having to thin the noosh when you could just use glaze wash medium and get a longer dry time too. Will it cure tip dry? I don't guarantee that. It will help, but it won't cure it necessarily.
D. Bowler says, I'm getting ready to paint a fire elemental. And
awesome.
I'm consider priming light, then doing a zenithal style with dark reverse coloration from normal. Good idea, or would you recommend something different?
Priming light? Is that what you said?
Let me go back up to this. I'm getting ready to paint a fire element, and I'm considering priming light, then doing a zenithal style with dark reverse coloration from normal. Good idea, or do you recommend something different? So like a dark zenithal? Like with using a darker color?
It could work. Yeah, you're talking about doing it like a negative photograph, right? Where you now have all of your highlights are very dark. And the problem is that it creates all those gray midtones. So sometimes it's better to just do the light primer and then let the colors themselves create the darkness. Like, you don't have to do a zenithal at all, because the zenithal is recreating the light from outside the model, and your model is going to be wanting to have light from inside the model. So while it feels like it might do the right thing, it really doesn't. It gives you a weird shadow context that won't exist on the model that might force you to paint it incorrectly. What you're really wanting to do, I think, is prime white and just be done, right? And then start with painting the details reverse in your mind, where you go into, leave the white in the deepest recesses, do a glaze of yellow maybe, so it's just a really bright white yellow, and then do yellow as you move towards your highlights, then orange, then red. And so your highlight areas are actually your darkest colors, but you're leaving the inside gaps. Because you can imagine, like, if these models were fire elementals, then like all of the panel lines would want to be white, because the light's coming from inside the model. It's not shadowed by anything. It's bright from the inside out. If you do the zenithal in black, you're going to get a lot of the panel lines that are going to be black, because it's just putting black light down. And so you're only going to be bright away from your light source if you do the reverse. You want it white everywhere, and then you just want to avoid the low spots. You want to avoid the deepest recesses between the flames and the rocks on the elemental and all that stuff. And if you think about going dark to light, just you're going light to dark in your painting scheme. But you don't start with any zenithal, because the zenithal is to show light applied from outside the model. When you have a glow inside the model, the zenithal is useless. That make sense?
Yeah. Chuck says, in today's episodes of Adventures in Machine Shops, we aced our ISO audit, and now I get to go back to hobby time without stress. Nice. Congratulations, Chuck. I go immediately when I see the acronym ISO to cameras. Obviously, that's not what you're talking about here, but regardless. Happy stress-free painting session, my man.
It's awesome.
Carl Duty. started using my one-step, I notice that sometimes I get little air bubbles of painting on my model when I apply the paint.
Yep.
Am I using too much paint?
No, you're pressing too hard and scrubbing the paint around. Right? You're treating it like normal paint. You need to treat it like a wash. Washes will do that too if you try to paint them on like a normal paint in a base coat manner. Right? So don't do that. That's typically what causes that, is that you have a paint that wants to be painted on heavy, but you don't want to paint it on like I'm painting on right now, right? Like I'm doing brush strokes in, a particular direction to get paint to cover all the area, where with one step you want to treat it like a wash. You want to put it on the model like you would a wash. You want to flood the surface, kind of. Maybe not flood, because you don't want to have it run everywhere, but I've seen people that will go in and try to paint it on like what you see me doing right now, more like a glaze, and it may bubble up because of that, because you have air trapped inside the filament or the hairs of the brush, depending on what kind of brush you're using, and it'll just drop all that air off into the paint as you're painting with it thinly like this.
Hydra's asking, if I wanted to use medium to make royal purple a glaze, should I do it with a dry palette and avoid additional water, ?
I mean, there's no reason to, unless that's how you feel the most comfortable. You can use a wet palette or whatever you like. That's a preference thing, right? Because either way will get the result you need. You might find that on a wet palette, in order to create your glaze, you're adding less thinner to the paint because the paint's already thin. So just remember that, because that's what a wet palette does, is it's constantly diluting the color that's on it. So, you have that to contend with, but generally it's not going to change much about how you think about creating your glaze. Because you're still, when you're making a glaze, the way to say it is that you're judging it not on amount of water you mix in, you're judging it on how opaque the paint is, right?
Okay.
So if you're testing it on your hand or whatever, right? Like if I were going to do a glaze with this Payne's Gray, I'd add some water into it, and I'd brush it over my pale yellow on my finger. And if it's like, oh gosh, that covered way too much, then I'll get more water and add it in, right? And then I'm testing it here and like, okay, yeah, that's much better, right?
Yeah.
And so I'm testing opacity. I'm never in my head thinking, how much water do I put in my paint to make a glaze? Because that's always different, right? It can be similar, right? I talk about in terms of loading the brush up, touching the paper towel once, and then going to the paint, and that makes a glaze. But sometimes I don't wipe any of the water off and go make a glaze if I want it super thin. Sometimes I take off a little bit more if I just want it to be a dark filter. So once you get into it, you're really always judging it by its opacity, less about the water that you're using in it. So, using a wet palette or not is irrelevant. It's really going to be like, just make sure that you're testing your opacity before you go to the model, and you'll get used to how that paint is acting. Like I said, the wet palette is always a detriment because it's constantly diluting more and more and more. So if you're glazing for a long period of time, you'll find that over that period of time, you have to add less and less water to it to get the same opacity.
Yeah.
If you keep going back with a brush load of water, 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 eventually it's just, there's no paint left, because you've over diluted it now. So you're basically reducing the amount of water you're adding as you go over time. Whereas with a dry palette, it's all dried up, and you go back to the original droplet of paint with the same amount of water, and it becomes more repeatable. You know exactly how to get what you need.
You get what you need, Jason.
You get what you need.
What you need.
Are we making a song?
No, we're not making a song.
Oh, you just sang.
You can't always get what you want.
You can't always get what you want.
You get what you need.
K Short says, can you guys write a letter to your bosses and let them know we're busy right now? One step better, give him Chris's phone number.
Oh.
It is 1-555.
Oh, there it is.
421-3296.
We'll get him we'll get a hotline.
Have him call Chris, and Chris will take care of it.
Yeah.
Sigmax, yeah, you can get bubbles if you shake it too much, just like a wash. We can't put as much defoamer in paints like this because it just changes the way it works overall. So washes and one-step colors, things that are that low viscosity, the transparents will bubble up like that sometimes. So any of the low viscosity paints, the more you put into it, the less it acts the way you want it to. So,
Chris, I saw a Bilbo model with a Monster Energy in his hand, and it was glorious. Did you see this? No, but that's silly.
No, why would they do that?
Silly. And God, it's sending my boss that email now. Great. You can always shoot them my number. I can call and talk to them directly. if that helps.
It'll help.
Oh, it'll do something. I don't know if it'll help, but something
it'll be
will
life changing. That's
So
what I would say.
Let me get this
We will
straight.
give you all of our advice will change your life.
Let me get
Notice
this
how
straight.
we do not say positively or negatively. Just being transparent with you.
There's some dudes on the internet who are painting models, and you want
that right now is more important than my job. Let me have them tell you so.
Yeah, that's great.
Call them and talk to them, boss man. Oh, we'll talk, all right.
November. When using the glaze and wash medium, I often end up with glazes coming out of kind of streaky. So do I have too much water or not enough? ?
If they're streaky, maybe you don't have. Maybe it's too thick. Remember, the glazed wash medium is a higher viscosity, so it's a little thicker than the paint itself. So if you're having problems with it, a little bit more moisture on your brush will help a lot.
Faye says, nobody wants that Chris's number. You never... Oh, game delay. Of course I would text you back, game delay. I'll give everybody my personal number right now. 555-421-3911.
I don't think that does what you think it knows.
But... I don't think it does, but you could try it just for fun. Rattlecan says, when do we get the brushes you're using? ? Exclamation mark. Question mark.
Hashtag soon-ish, maybe? I don't know.
Hashtag soon, baby.
I need to give you production's phone number next.
Their number is 555.
Today was the day that everybody at Monument got a Hollywood phone number.
I ordered the last set I need to complete the full line of Procryl, says Rocco. Amp set number 2. Very excited. Awesome. Hey, congratulations.
You've defeated the final boss of your painting journey.
Shayleys, yes. They very soon. We'll let you guys know when we get that.
We're having to reprogram some stuff in our dipping machine that dips the handles into the lacquer to color the handles. Had to be reprogrammed. It had a brain fart, and it's all in German. So I laugh at Brennan, unfortunate Brennan. I was like, have you learned German yet?
Sasquatch Paint says, I make every one of my day-to-day choices based on what the guys painting on the internet advised.
As you should.
Working so far, 10 out of 10 recommend. Hey, good. Very good. And by we, I mean you. And by you, I mean Jason. And by Jason, I mean all of us. Love to put paint on the model, and you do. Because
but we're here for all sorts of life advice. You got girl problems, we got you.
Defeated the final boss just in time for One Step Set 2 to release, says Frigid. Hey.
Also true. We always have an expansion pack, right? DLC.
Disclaimers located centrally.
Okay. I'll give you that.
Good.
I'll give you that.
I literally word vomited. The first thing.
24 hours a day, I think you word vomit.
Game Delay says, the problem with the final boss of owning all of Procryl is that the Dark Lord is consistently trying to break out of his prison. My bottles keep getting empty. Game Delay, that is a very good problem to have. That
means you're putting in work, baby.
That's right, Game Delay.
Putting in the work.
Keep going. Empty those bottles. It's National Empty Those Bottles Day, but don't waste the paint.
Actually use it.
Yeah, don't just throw it in the
ocean.
I guess
Don't give it to the dolphins.
Don't give it to the dolphins. They might be better painters than you.
Yeah, you don't want to find that out.
Oh, no! The dolphins paint better than me.
Yeah, you don't want to find that out.
What if
there's never a good time to realize that mammals and fish with 0 hands paint better than you. There's just never a good time for that.
Blizzy Blake! I don't know. That's the way I read that name, but... Can't wait to see you all at Gen Con. Any cool deals or goodies that you're going to have there? I need the full expert and speed bundle deal. Blizzy Blake.
Did you literally just do that?
Blizzy Blake. I don't know if that's me.
That's you. 100% you.
What is coming out of Gen Con?
Butchered that person's name.
Blizzy Blake.
One Step Set 2.
That's right.
One Step Set 2 will be there. Will there be any deals? You generally know. If you've been around here long enough, you know that's not how we work.
We'll let you know, but that's what's coming. Don't waste the paint. Eat the paint, says Chuck. False.
Hey, whoa, Chuck.
Calm down, Chuck.
You can't just come back in here
easy.
after all this time on the weekend.
You're like, whoa.
And start throwing down with the eat the paint story.
Baldman says, Jason, I have an ex.
Sir, yes, sir.
Is at stage 5 clinger. How do I get this ex to leave me alone and can say it to Chris since he is my ex? Wow. Baldman, I can't see.
Here we go.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Between now and the next time we meet, I want you to start a journal.
I think journaling is a great way to start.
Yeah. Baldman, I can't see through that forest of hair on your head. So how can I stalk you when I can't even?
Are you the cleaner?
That's what Baldman's saying. But
you guys have an ex?
I just break it off.
You guys have like a history
straight.
Beyond the stream?
I hope
it's
not.
New to me.
It's new to me too.
Interesting.
But doesn't matter, Baldman.
Very interesting. Chris has got lots of weird historic stories.
Historic stories?
You know?
I don't have historic stories.
Yeah, you do, Mr.
I was at the Alamo.
Day Old Donuts.
Mr. Day Old Donuts is right, mister. Bilal says, I put the paint down on a piece of plastic and roll around in it and go walk around parts of the PNW like that. Okay. Bilal, what I'm going to say to that is you do you.
Yeah. We don't shame here.
Ooh.
We do, but just typically not while you're watching.
Chuck says, speaking of Gen Con and eating the paint, I can't decide what to bake and bring to Indy to share. I won't be there, Chuck, but that's probably best because you probably weren't bringing that stuff for me.
He's
anyway.
the one that ate the damn cake.
What cake?
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't have a cake.
Oh, here we go.
What cake you talking about?
The cake you ate at Adepticon that was made for Jen and I specifically.
I actually loved that cake.
See? He did. I knew he was the one that ate it. He goes, yeah, we ate that
Yummy,
thing.
yummy, yummy, yum, yum, yum.
And we didn't even get a single piece. The people it was made for didn't
it's
even get a
fine.
single piece. Because you guys ate it all in one night.
I actually had one bite of that cake.
One big-ass bite.
I didn't eat all of it.
Are you saying the cake was bad?
It was amazing, actually. But I'm saying it's bad so that Jason doesn't get
We're beyond that.
Bring the cake. There you go, Chuck. Bring that cake.
We're beyond
Jason,
that.
you're going to Gen Con, aren't you?
I typically only go for a day. It's not my favorite show.
That's true. Shadowcast says, okay, update on my issue. Good. Lovely segue, Shadowcast. I switched to my Master's airbrush, and it seems like I'm getting a much tighter and more controlled stream of paint. I know you were saying you were on your cheaper airbrush, so maybe that's it. I'm guessing somewhere down the line something broke in the cheap airbrush. Shrug.
Could be.
That's
Could have a fluted nozzle.
That's how that happens.
The only thing that would really have a problem like that changes the volume of paint that comes out is something with the aperture, the hole that is at the nozzle, that the needle vacates as you pull back. That's literally all I could think that it could be.
Hydra says, may I suggest adding nutritional information to the website? I'm starting keto and would love to keep an accurate carb count. Yes, I can give you that right now. This is where I would bring up the Rick.
We are
Jason.
very low carb.
We are very low carb. That is correct.
We are keto friendly.
We are
paints.
all protein and water. And by protein, I mean pigment. And by pigment, I mean...
I don't think you can say pigment is protein.
I will,
That's
just in my own mind.
Probably a bad story to tell.
First of all, never eat it. Mike Face says, is it me or is Jason the Bob Ross of miniature painting? I would say so. If anybody could...
I don't have
this.
as cool a hair, but...
Jason, okay, come
What?
on now.
What?
Think with me, right?
What, think with you?
Yeah.
Oh, God, that's a scary proposition.
What is the
Bob Ross had better producers.
What is the likeliness that you get yourself a perm for real?
Never.
And we have you paint a
Literally
tree
never.
on canvas.
Literally never. Do you know what
Come
it
on.
smells like to get a perm?
It's horrible, but honest.
It
come on, man.
smells like dying eggs.
I'm gonna get a perm.
My mom used to get perms. No,
Yeah.
not in a million years.
Dying eggs. I love dying eggs. Come on, Jason.
Not
We can
in
get
a
you all
million
permed up.
freaking years.
I'm gonna paint some trees and do it. I'll do it for you, chat. Ryan says, just grow out your hair and get a perm, Jason, all right? Just do it.
No.
How about you do that thing? We'll
No.
get him. We'll get him.
No, we won't.
Jason,
We won't get me.
what if the doctor said the only way Chris to live is if Jason got a perm?
Hmm.
He didn't go straight to no, so that's a good sign for me.
That's a tough one.
Procrill's non-toxic, trust me, says Super Duper John. Super Duper John, you made a contraband commercial that nobody will see the light of day of if I have my way. So Jason, what's the verdict?
Oh, we're back to that?
I'm not letting you get out of that one.
Question.
I'm on my deathbed.
You're on your deathbed and I have to get a perm?
Well, the only way to make him live is if you get a perm immediately.
Sorry.
What is your answer?
Yeah, sorry. Chris, you're dead.
And
Nice knowing you.
buried.
Nice knowing you, Chris.
Let's see.
It was fun while it lasted, is what I would say.
Jason, would you grow out your hair and perm it if we got you a better producer? Oh!
So now the question is,
Do
the real question here is that, okay, so once Chris is dead because you didn't get a perm,
who's gonna be
would
producer?
you get a perm after Chris is dead in memoriam? And that I would do.
What?
I would totally get a perm
If
to
I'm
wear
dead?
to Chris's funeral.
But the point is for me to see it.
Well, but see, the thing would be is this is my story, not your story. And
man.
my story, the way the story goes is I would be like, I would have to reconcile and be able to get through my own failures in this situation, realize that maybe if I had it to do all over again, I would have made a different choice. And that's the morality part of the story that keeps us like in syndication.
I see. X up in chat if you believe this. I believe it. He said he'd do it.
There you go. That's my story.
I'll
I'm
be
sticking to it.
upset. I'll come out of the grave, zombie
what?
style.
If I were to get a perm after the fact.
How dare you? That's my zombie voice.
Can I? How
dare you?
Can I wear the Bob Ross wig, which we have, by the way?
No, Jason, it's not the same.
So I bought 2 Bob Ross wigs.
Where are they?
One of them is for your head, and the other one I turned into a chest hair
What? Where are these wigs?
wig.
I want to know
it's
immediately.
wherever that damn bag of wigs and hats is.
I want to know immediately. Scorched Earth, the real question is, does Jason still have his Bob Ross rig? Probably somewhere.
It's somewhere around here, yeah.
I've not seen this wig. Otherwise, I'd have this on
I bought
deck.
a second one that I used as chest hair. That was a lot of fun.
Double T, you can go get yourself a wig because you're legit bald, unlike Bald Man. Very deceiving name. We'll get, here's what we'll say, chat. Maybe if Jason lets me do a parody commercial, I'll get a legit perm, and then we'll paint a tree.
No. It's played out, number one. Everybody wishes they were Bob Ross.
Of course.
So we're not fad humpers, Chris. That's not what we do
That's
here.
not a fad humper. That's just me having an excuse to get a perm.
Okay.
I'm
that's
not even
gonna
thinking about
happen.
Bob Ross. Screw it. Maybe I'll just get a perm.
Well, there you go. You can be the producer with the perm. The
We'll get him.
hostess with the mostest.
We'll get him, chat. I have a feeling that he might show up with a perm one day.
Not in
There's
a
like
million years.
There's a 1% chance.
There is not a greater than 0 chance.
Greater than
With
zero.
a lot of things in life, there's a greater than 0% chance, but not with me getting a perm. It's
I don't
not
know, man.
ever going to happen.
There is a chance.
Never. I can say with authority that would never happen.
Permducer, yes.
The perm deucer. Here we
Panic
go.
bomb.
He's
You're
got enough hair
hired.
for it. He could do it. I can't do that.
Peter Brooks, back to reality. Any tips on overcoming analysis paralysis? Fear of messing up your model's current project could be first ever competition entry, and
Ooh,
I'm
nice.
not pushing through the fear of messing it up. Great one.
Yeah, that's a great question, and it is real. The first thing that I will tell you, and the easiest thing to keep in mind, is that it's just a model, and if you mess up, you can repaint it. Because if you're painting for competition, you're already telling me, I hope, that you're at a point where you understand painting thin. You know, you're not covering up details. You're not messing your model up. You're not glomming paint on like we did back when we were 5 years old. You know, you're actually painting for real. And if you're at that stage, then there is literally nothing you can do to the model that hurts it. You can put a color on you don't like. You can put a blend on you don't like. You might get your lighting incorrect. Fix it. Just go right back over it with more color and do that color thin as well. When you get to the point that you are painting with a fearlessness indicative of the fact that you know that you can really do no wrong, right? The only thing that you can do is throw the model against the wall and shatter it into a million pieces. That is something that takes, great work to overcome. Then you're there. And it really is that simple. Right? Now, I know it isn't that easy to break out of that, because chances are if you're doing a display model, maybe it's an expensive bust, maybe it's a model you just don't want to mess up, you don't want to feel like you can't do it. The whole point is to empower yourself to feel like, yeah, I got this. But remember that, you have to fail in order to move forward and learn from your mistakes, especially in something like painting, because nobody's born with all the knowledge on how to do these techniques and what works and what doesn't. And we all make mistakes, and everybody's human, that kind of stuff. And so just realize that, embrace it, and let it empower you. Say, because it is empowering, it lets you get out of your own way and just start painting. That's what you're asking. That's what you're trying to do. So just do it. Get out of your own way and forget about the fact that, you worry about it and say, look, there's nothing I can do to this model that will ruin it. I can always go back and fix it. And the only thing you've lost is a little bit of time when you do so.
Good stuff. I like
100%.
that.
We are not leaving anybody on an operating table. You're not going to get flat line on the EKG. Nothing horrible is going to happen.
Right.
Keep on pressing on.
You can always reprime it. You know what? I had a.
Well, think about it. How many times have you seen me reprime a model?
Oh,
once here recently.
Yeah, but not.
But that was only
not
that was not
often.
because we messed up. That was only because I let that bottle sit there so long that I came up with a better idea for the gold.
Yeah. Well, and that's kind of the thing. You know what? I'm doing that right now. I had a what's the word? A revelation this weekend.
Smorgasbord.
A smorgasbord.
That's a good word.
No, that is a great word. I'm going to be redoing my nights where I have them right now.
We haven't even seen them.
I know.
So how can you redo them?
Because I've done them a lot. I've gotten them all actually to a really good level.
Well, then why are you redoing them?
I still have a bunch to do on them, but I'm like, you know what? I want to do something different on these.
That's cool. Yeah.
Like, I feel like I've done this technique because I made them all rusty. I had this whole thing with the Monty Python, which I was excited for, but now I'm like, you know what? I've lost interest in this.
Okay.
I need to spice this up and try something new.
Fair.
So
100% fair.
I'm going to reprime them and do a bunch of metallic one-step stuff.
Oh, look at you.
That's what I'm going to do.
Very cool.
And do them more like the Fire Wasps I'm doing my big Titan in.
Okay, cool.
So that they can all match. I thought I was rethinking the Monty Python thing for a couple different reasons. I'm like, this is cool, but I'm not digging it as much as I'd like. And I like these models and want to try something else, so I'm just going to start over.
Very fair. No harm in that.
Seeing,
and again, it's that fearlessness that's like, yeah, whatever. It's time. I won't get that time back, but I had fun painting up to this point.
Yeah.
I'll have more fun painting them again. I have met people that, because they didn't want to spend a lot of money on models, would paint the same models over and over. When they needed something new, they had a Space Marine army and they wanted something new to play with. They just repaint their Space Marine army as another faction.
I look at my old paint jobs in that case over there and think about repriming them all the time just to start over.
Yep. Yeah, because there's, other than the admission of, well, maybe that wasn't good enough.
Yeah.
You know, it means you always have models to paint because you can always paint the same models again.
Well, and I painted, like, even with my Sylvaneth, I painted my Sylvaneth long time ago.
Yep.
And I've come way further, and I'm like, these tree models are dope. If I just have now Pro Acryl.
Well, and you've learned a lot more.
Oh yeah.
Over the past couple of years than you ever had, and so now armed with new techniques and looking at things differently, that's always a thing. But you know, like I said, when you get to the point that you're ready to paint for competition, just dive into it. You know.
Yeah.
And because analysis paralysis is a real thing, it can be debilitating and never get a project even started. You know.
Oh yeah. Are you going to do this after you paint Earthworm Jim? You know, it's funny. I also just built the model for Earthworm Jim and primed his heads this weekend.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so I actually found, shout out to T. Schmid. T. Schmid had a Custode Shield Captain at his local store. I paid him back, and he sent it to me. So I got that. So I have 2 models for Earthworm Jim. I have a test model because I'm going to take a lot of time on him. So I'm doing 1 model before I do him officially to practice.
Oh, wow.
So I have 2 Earthworm Jims. The first one is just a Space Marine, but I need to practice what I'm going to do on him. Printed that head. Then now I built out the Shield Captain for Earthworm Jim's main, the whole diorama that I'm doing. So I have started the process.
I'm excited for that.
You will get pictures. The thing is now I'm trying to figure out how to sculpt out, or maybe Jason, you and I can look at it. Cycro's.
Oh no, I won't help at all.
No, you'll help me, Mister. This Cycro's jump pack.
I'm just here to freaking do work for you.
No, Jason, you can get involved.
I can get involved. Get involved. Be the friend I need you to be right
now. But anyway, I got to figure out a jump pack now for my Lord of Change for Cycro. It's all coming together. All coming together.
Love to hear it. That's great.
But the knights I want to do like my Titan so that they kind of match. That's why I'm redoing them. The Monty Python thing's fun, but then I'm like, ooh, I want to do a bunch of like OSL effects and make them really dark. Like have them be very dark and then have a bunch of like fire effects on them and stuff like that. So that's why I'm redoing them. That's my TED Talk, and I'm sticking to it.
I like it.
Hydro
conviction.
Hydro's asking, would you all ever consider making a miniature art theory book, like Figopedia?
Figopedia.
Like Figopedia.
Yeah, I mean, lots of people have asked me to do a book.
Yeah.
You know, talking about like fundamentals of miniatures as art, and I would love to. It is strictly a matter of timing.
That's a lot of time.
You know, it's a lot of time to work with I need somebody. I need an editor, co-writer, producer who can sit down and go through the process with me to get it right is the big thing, right? Because I need to have it be something that we can, you know, have somebody direct, like, okay, here's what we need next and blah, 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 blah. Because I'm bad with all that stuff.
It's just a lot of work to get it from start to finish too, right?
Yeah. Editor, what I really need is a co-writer, somebody that will help produce the content so they can sit down and interview me in like an interview fashion and ask all the questions and get the book done and guide along its journey, you know. And then it's a matter of also the art and the photos of doing the things. You know, we'd probably want to do it where we had a video log of doing the whole thing.
Yeah.
So that you could go to, here's where you go to chapter 7 of the vlog.
Yeah.
And see it in action. Because the problem with a book is that all of the things we're going to talk about need to see. You need to have video. You need to have a better understanding than simply having me tell you what to do. My opinion.
Yeah, it's very involved to make it come out to be really worth it.
But I would love to do it. So either need to get to the area where I can hire somebody or have somebody in our community who's super enthused to do it and has a background in that kind of stuff show up. And we have a lot of amazing people in the community, so that's not unheard of.
Shadowcast says, I'm curious on how you feel about using a lighter to melt plastic and make things like antennas and webbing. I think that's a really good idea, or no?
Yeah, I mean, it can be great if as soon as you get a hang of it, right, and don't pull the plastic too thin. Antennas and stuff, it's great for. That's really where I've used it the most. Take a piece of sprue, heat it in the middle, pull it apart. You get a nice cone shape at one end that lets you have it be kind of the bushing for the antenna coming out of a surface. And then you just have to make sure you don't pull it too thin. The biggest problem is it will pull real thin at the end, and so you need to be able to get a thick enough piece of sprue, heat it well enough, and pull it slow enough so that you get a good, consistent length. A lot of people will use like brass rod instead because it doesn't break, and you can bend it in a whip for an antenna, and then just take the sprue part and mold the base for it. So that's another way you can do it. Both of those are equally as valid.
Intro, you can make a PDF book within text links for quick navigation to concepts.
Yep.
Or an external link to videos. Yeah.
Yep, 100%. Yeah, I've thought about it a lot. The more people ask, the more I think about it. And I would love to do it. It, like I said, it's just literally a matter of figuring out how to make it come to life, because it isn't going to happen in and amongst running Monument Hobbies if I do not have assistance in a co-producer or something like that. And it would do gangbusters. We know it.
Bearpaw
It would be a great
says,
product.
would you like the help of someone with a doctorate in education? Someone who understands the perspective of learner and teacher, asking for a friend.
Yeah, I mean, that could help. I think what really is more important is somebody that understands the fundamental doctrine of putting a coherent book together. The education part of I'm pretty solid on, but that can always be something that needs help, right? I'm not perfect. But it's more like, okay, in order for this to really be readable, it needs to go from X to Y to Z, and what are those things, and how do we make sure we, tick all those boxes and all that kind of stuff. There's a lot of books out there. Dave Taylor does a great job with the art of books, but they're more a journey through a personal perspective of a particular painter rather than an overall, how to art type thing.
In regards to monthly challenges, asked Avian, are you allowed to kit bash after your first picture?
Sure. I mean, you can kit bash before. What do you mean? Like if you took your picture
started,
and already started? Yeah.
Avian,
just take more pictures and stuff. If you find out you're working on it and you're like, oh, what I really wish I did was X. Yeah, just take another picture.
Bearpaw says the doctorate was a book. I'm sure it was a long one too.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that, again, when I go into these things, I'm always thinking about, all right, how do I find somebody who has done successfully what I'm trying to do so that they can lend me their knowledge on that, right? But, as long as there's a creative process, anything can happen.
You heard it here, chat. Anything can happen. You just have to set your mind to it, right, Jason?
100%. Gotta have the mindset and the time. I need somebody that can manage the project is what I need more than anything, so that I don't have to manage the project. Because like I said, it'll never happen if I have to manage it, because I have to run a company here, and that takes up all the time.
Avian, yeah, you're fine, man. Go back. I think there was one question. Let me go back here. Nicholas was saying, could we get a Monument Hobbies pinup calendar?
Ooh. Of who?
Well, I mean,
models?
Nicholas, we're going to have to get someone to manage that.
Painting techniques?
We're going to have to get somebody in here to
like a
really...
firefighter's calendar? You want a bunch of fat nerds on your wall?
What we can do is we'll just get a bunch of pictures of pinup girls, and we will Photoshop Jason's head on it.
Dude, I'm in for that.
Honestly, here's the cool thing, and everybody, here's a hot take. I'm going to say this right now. Everybody, hold your horses. This is my one positive when it comes to AI art generation, is that now that so much of that exists, when you do fun, silly things in Photoshop that look way out of whack and are just copy and pasted on, they look amazing. Rather than it being like, oh, well, that's AI. No, actually, this is not AI because it looks horrible. That's what makes, because as AI gets better.
Did you see GW release some AI art of their Mark IV?
No,
armor?
I'll have to go back and look.
It has 6 fingers.
Oh no!
Like idiots! How in the world could you make that mistake? They basically, from what it
I
looks
wonder,
like,
is that
they had
for real?
AI. They had AI. It looks like make an art style poster of the actual miniature photography, and when it did, and it converted the photography to art. To make it look like it was painted, it added fingers.
Come on, you guys. There are so many better. I mean, that's not even a good excuse because of the AI modules that have corrected that. Like, that's not even a good excuse. Like, at this point.
It's like
obviously,
they handed it to
dumb.
an intern that messed up so poorly.
Yeah, like...
People are defending them, too, right? The fanboys are defending it like, oh, it's just some artist that got it wrong. I was like, dude, if you have an artist that draws 6 fingers but can do art like that that's on the rest of that thing at that level... That's not a thing.
No,
like, that's statistically near impossible.
It's silly because, like I just said, there are so many modules that have corrected the whole finger nonsense of AI. Like, that's just poor planning. But like I said, I'm just going to go get beautiful pinup lady stock photos that you can buy, and we'll slap Jason's face on it. God bless
Photoshop.
America. That's
we'll
it.
Just get some stock photo of like Snap-on calendar.
That's
girls.
what I'm saying. We could get
what if
away
they
with
wanted
it.
the firefighter catalog, like where we're up there, like in our suspenders and stuff?
We'll do as many as we want, Jason. The world's our oyster.
I'm not
there you
proud.
Go. See, as AI gets better, silly Photoshop gets more fun because then you're not questioning is this AI. You're just questioning. Those
the skills of
those are silly
the
people.
person that did it.
Those kind of AI projects are not AI projects. Those kind of art projects like photoshopping. Those are always my favorite, where it's just photoshopped head, jib jab style. Why not miniatures for the calendar? Oh, we'll get miniatures for the calendar, all right.
Yeah, I was thinking miniatures, and he immediately went
No,
into
I'm thinking like straight up models. We're talking 1975 Playboy style calendar with Jason's face on it.
I don't know where I got this guy.
Nobody
wants that. Literally nobody wants that.
I guarantee you we could sell 100. Hands down. Hands down. That's an easy one.
I like how he says we could sell 100. Like, that gets me up in the morning.
Nah, Jason, we'll get it up in the morning. Whoa, hey, everybody calm down. Whoa. Whoa, hey, hold there. Oh, there.
A little out of control over there.
Everybody calm down. Family channel. That's right, Mo. God bless America. Speaking of America, welcome in, everybody. It's 3:22 p.m. Mountain Standard Time.
Supposed paid professional.
Which is also PDT time or PT time or Pacific time for all of you late people.
Currently. For 6 months. Well, not even 6 months.
But technically, if you want to know what Monument Hobbies does, go get your little app out, your little clock app. Set a time zone to Phoenix. That's all I'm going to say. That's the best way to know when we do stuff. Everybody's like, well, what do I do? Just do that. I helped you. We could get Golden Demon minis for the calendar. Oh, wait, never mind, says Tech Elf. Tech Elf, I don't understand this silly joke. But I don't want minis. What are we talking about? Let's get the money-making stuff, you guys. Come on. I got to sell 100 of these. Everybody's got to look at the models for calendars. They want models. Come on. There you go. My TED Talk.
This is the biggest sigh I've ever had.
I don't know if your sigh was sigh-y enough. Acai bowl.
Quit it.
Sigh-y.
Quit
Get
it. Back on track.
Wrong. Arizona is MST 100% of the year. That's what I just said, Droth. Go back, rewind. That's what I just said.
Oh, you said it was PT.
No, I said right now we're also on PT and PDT
We're not.
time.
We're on MST. They just happen to match us.
I know that's what I'm saying.
But that's not what you said.
But I did just say that.
Language is important.
Jason, I have to publicly tell you that we're going to sell 100 of those calendars.
No, we're not going to sell
The
it.
minis you guys get to paint for Golden Demon. No, we don't paint for Golden Demon, Tech Elf. I know that was a thing, but we don't do that. We paint for fun now.
Yeah, he's gigging us because we never finished what we said we were going to do.
I'd never committed to that.
You did commit to
That
it,
was
actually.
BC, actually.
No, you committed to it.
No, I was BC.
No, it was literally sitting right here doing this.
I will show you. I did not commit to this, Tech Elf. I was the only one who didn't fully commit. Now, if I was going to do a piece, I definitely know what I would
I
do.
love how he says he's the only one who didn't fully commit.
I did not
He said
fully
I'd do
commit.
that.
No, I did not say that.
Yeah, because it was supposed to be for this last Adepticon.
No, it was for 2 Adepticons ago, Jason. 2 Adepticons, which is crazy to think about.
Yeah, I guess that is actually.
It was for the AMP Adepticon, technically. I was fresh here. Tech Elf says, serious idea. Pics of minis for minis as art entries. We do. Oh, you're talking about for the calendar. Interesting. Well, we'd have to get permission from all of those artists.
That's baked into their entry, my friend.
That's true. But then what we can do is put those models on pinup girls or something. I get what you're saying, Tech Elf.
All right, see, now that we got rid of a lot of the green with
The Payne's gray.
black and the Payne's gray, yeah, not black, but the Payne's gray, now it's looking more in tune with it. That did help a lot. This one just has more big areas of the panel color, and this guy's more broken up, except for the shield.
Yeah.
Right. You can see on the shield that this one over here is more bluish, blackish, and this is more greenish. They'll still look good on the table together. It'll still work.
Unpainted miniatures catalog. Just to remind you to get going and
Oh,
painting.
dude, a calendar of naked minis. It's just naked minis, and they're all just plastic, the ones we've
That's
never
it.
painted.
Maybe some of them are still on the sprue.
Oh, my gosh, see? Yeah, it's,
But wait,
it's mini
here-
porn.
But here's the thing. You put them in suggestive scenes, you know?
You don't even have to. It's already done. Naked minis.
Naked minis.
Yeah, it's just naked minis. It's
That's hilarious.
like, you do like boudoir shots of naked minis. Oh,
Oh.
just how I like them.
That's a naked mini. We don't like them naked. We want them finished and done.
Well, we want them at least started. But yes, finished and done. Okay.
The monument overlay that
That's
shows
okay, too.
them painted in pro acryl. We could do. There's a lot of good coming from that conversation, but
Give it an adult-only rating and put it in like a black wrapper.
that's hilarious.
It's the Monument Mini Naked Minis catalog. You get it and you're just totally disappointed because it's just gray plastic. That'd be
Naked
so good.
Minis catalog.
That would be so good.
Wow.
Why am I imagining pictures of unopened miniatures? Oh, that's even worse. Completely unadulterated minis.
Yikes.
They're still in the cellophane, in the box.
and color suggestions.
Yeah, just color suggestions.
Wow. We got a lot of good ideas here, but you want to know what
Thomas says hand cramps while using an airbrush is your current enemy. How are you painting for a long period of time, or are you just having a hard time getting used to the action of a top trigger airbrush? Would be my first question. If you're constantly having that, look at getting a pistol grip airbrush. I know it's never a good idea to say, hey, you should spend more money, but a pistol grip airbrush can take care of that if the ergonomics of a top trigger they don't work for some people. Some people, this motion is not natural. You don't really do that while holding your hand like this for anything else that you can think of. Maybe scratching your nose, right? But you don't do this for prolonged periods of time where you're pressing, pulling, and keeping pressure on, and so it can fatigue very easily, especially if you're gripping the brush tight. You know, if you can hold the brush a little looser and do it, it helps a little bit. But, yeah. If not, then the pistol grip can be great for you. Because it is a more natural, right? It's just a standard trigger pull and hand squeeze, and that you can go for hours and hours and hours. Jay Mathias says, want to say you got your one step in yesterday. Awesome. You tried it out as a glazed filter for your cities of Sigmar, and wow, you're blown away. It completely replaces Citadel for me. Awesome. Thank you
Nice.
for that.
Thank
We've been
you.
seeing the public response is starting to come back, and it has been nothing short of fantastic. Everybody that's doing it is saying we hit a home run with it. I'm glad that people are trying it and seeing what's different
Yeah.
about what we've created in One Step versus the rest of the field. We weren't wanting to do a Me Too product. I've said that for a long time until it was something I would use on my minis. And it has to be ultra flexible for me to use it because I'm not always looking to just do base coats with colors like that. It's not how I paint. I've learned now through going through the process of creating One Step how I can use it for that and still elevate the model beyond just the primary base coat. But using it as filters like we're doing here, right?
Yeah.
These are all one-step colors over the top of these filters, and then airbrushing more highlights by mixing the one-step colors in with a highlight filter. And so they just become super saturated tools that I can use for all sorts of things where I want to filter or wash or glaze. So I'm really happy that you guys are seeing it.
Yeah, the filtering is amazing through the airbrush with them too.
GK Model says, I'm trying to glaze highlights on Space Marine pauldrons, okay, and the result looks dusty and uneven. These words are hard to discern without a picture. It says, are you jumping color volumes too much and doing something wrong with the texture? I find it hard to glaze in such a small area. Okay, the small area is a truism, right? Because the less space you have, the more finite your brushstroke has to become, the more delicate your application has to become, or you overrun previous colors. And so if you're glazing and covering up your whole midtone or your shadows and you're altering the contrast on the shoulder, then yes, it can get to where it looks a little muddy and you lose your volumes and your value. So all your contrast goes away, basically, right? So being able to glaze in small areas is huge. I don't really, let me think if I have like a Space Marine pauldron we can use as a tester.
Do you have any blanks? I have one.
I have a broken model. Oh, you tried to paint a triangle on it. But I have like this guy. So let's say we wanted to glaze over this with, I don't know what to do here. Maybe we glaze like a red over the top of this shoulder plate. What is that? Is he painted though?
Yep.
Oh, that would be perfect, yeah, because then I can glaze like a brighter green on it. This works better. Right. So if we take something like this and we want to glaze, bright green is the color, as a matter of fact. We will just take Louise's bright green, and we'll glaze bright green over this that is green.
Jason, so what are you doing exactly for this?
Well, I'm going to show how to glaze in tighter areas, right? And because if you're glazing towards a highlight, right, you're typically going to be landlocked to some extent in a spot where you just don't have a lot of space to put the highlight on before it overtakes your midtone. And in order for a highlight to work, you have to have a midtone and a shadow at minimum underneath it, right? And so the video that I show you where it says just do this, right, is going to talk a lot about this type of work. Let me get a brush here. Let me get my number 2, right? So, and then we'll go in and create a nice filter dilution out of this bright green so that it's, somewhere in this neighborhood, kind of a middle opacity. I can still see through it, but it gives me a lot of color. Right? So that's full brush load of water in the paint on this color, but it, might depend on what colors you're using. Right? And the first thing that I'm going to want to do is, let's start on the shoulder pad because that's what you were working on. Let's define where our bright spot is. So our bright spot's going to be somewhere right along in here. Okay? So the first thing I want to do is just kind of quickly sketch with the glaze where I want my highlight to go. And can you pop in closer than that?
Yeah. I'm going to.
Right? And so, again, take most of the moisture off and then kind of get where I want my highlight to wind up, which is right in this area up here. And let that be my quick sketch. The problem with doing this quick on stream is I'm probably going to over wet. So I'll also do the helmet here so that I can be working on multiple areas at once. Because when you're glazing, if you focus on one specific area, you could very easily overwork it and tear your paint. So try to do everything. So if you're doing the shoulders, go ahead and do all the other areas around it too that you need to do. And again, the first step is to just get a light coverage of the color to mark where all of my highlights would want to live on these shapes and start defining, you know, the shape of the highlight if you can, if you have enough space to. So sort of an elliptical shape here across the helmet. Always having my brush stroke move from the darker area up to where the brighter spot would be, like that. Okay. Again, I'm doing this with the reduced opacity color. So even when I want to come in here under the eye, if there's something down there, and then maybe a little bit of shine down the length of the nose on this beaky helmet, right? And then over here, my highlight would probably be somewhere around like this.
Dunbers, thank you so much for that sub. We appreciate it.
Okay. The first stage, set up where you want your highlights to go. Then come back again with the same level of filter. And now we're going to start pulling more color from our mid-tone, right? So now I'm covering more of the model up into that same area. That'll start to blend it out. And I just have to be careful with this stage to make sure that I'm not going too opaque. So I'm over thinning, right? The paint's a lot more wet. Take a lot of it off on my thumb here. And then again, like I said, start in the almost shadow part of your mid-tone and pull back up all the way over that place where you marked out where your highlight needs to be. And that will start to give you a quick blended area. And then what it is it's basically just repeating this over and over and over until you get the shape and everything right. So I can say, okay, this is a little rough on the front here, so I'll come back and redefine the shape of my highlight, right? So I get rid of that kind of, well, it's still there. You can see the kind of circular area. Let me get a little bit more opacity, a little more color down into my glaze. And then I'm going to work right over that into this spot where I want my brightness to go. Right, still using, you know, kind of sketchy brush strokes, because I can blend over the top of this at any point, right? So here we go again, and just in 2, 3, maybe 4 coats, depending on what I'm doing, I should get a pretty good looking setup. And I didn't do tops of ears and things like that. But then, you know, you can say, okay, well, on this particular shape, I'm also going to have some edge highlights. So maybe I go back in with a more opaque version of the color now, and I catch the edge of these things like so. And if I have more opaque color, then I can come into where my brightest spot was, and I can do a really quick sketch of an even brighter highlight right here at the top part of the shoulder, and just do kind of this semicircle right in like that. And so this is it. This is how you do it. So you're alternating back and forth between really translucent layers with more water, and then opaque layers where you want to start getting that shine and really start, you know, putting your shapes together to get your volumes built up, right? Because you're not just not all of these are the same. Like the helmet's going to be more of this kind of quarter moon feeling. This one's going to be more spherical. You know, this one's going to be more linear, like a cylinder shine, where it's really just a line down the middle of this thing, right? And then this one over here is kind of like highlighting the flat face of a surface because of how the shoulder is tilted upwards towards our light. So this is more just like a linear blend that we would have on normal surfaces. And then all of a sudden you've glazed your highlights on, and you don't get a chalky feel, you don't get a very blunt feel. And if I feel like, okay, you know, it's a little, maybe you've got too much of a line here. You notice how most of my brush strokes are individual, like here's the point where I want to have my light be. And so all of my brush strokes with the glaze are going from a darker area up to that point as individual brush strokes, not as painting a shape. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
So those individual brush strokes keep you from having, a hard edge generally. But if you wind up with a harder edge and it's not blending, then you can go back to a little bit less opaque version of the color and add it in, along the bottom edge of wherever you feel like it's a little abrupt and rough, and you can then keep carrying that less opaque color down even all the way into your shadow if you need to kind of blend that down further. And if you over brighten it, then you can glaze your midtone back over it. Remember, you can always go back and forth however you'd like to do. If this color isn't bright enough, then you can repeat what we just did with an even brighter color, mix some white into this and get your final highlight if you want it to look non-metallic. But that gives you the idea of how we're going in and glazing highlights, keeping volumes good, and then giving yourself more contrast as you go. You're always pulling through the midtones and sometimes even the shadows, but you're only wanting to do that with very low opacity paint to help blend towards your highlight so it doesn't look like you're just putting a bright color right on top. Right? So hopefully that helps.
I mean, if you're into that kind of thing, and
But
we're into
I think
that.
everybody's into that kind of thing.
Oh, we're into that kind of thing, Jason. Mr. Glazy Man.
Because Space Marine shoulder pads are some of the worst because they're spherical and they're empty space.
We get a lot
And
of that.
so you give yourself the opportunity to create all sorts of visual textures that you don't want and things like that. So always go in with a coat, and then if you have that texture, thin the paint down more and filter over the top of that. It'll help blend your textures down. And then just keep going back and forth, alternating between, real translucent, less translucent, real translucent, less translucent. And like I said, if you watch how I painted the back of the Batwing on that Just Do This video, that's the same concept. And that starts with your base coat and then layering to your highlight in this method where you're going with a thin coat of a color first and then a more opaque color of a color, then a thin color of the next color, opaque color of that color, thin, opaque, and glazing and layering and alternating between when you're layering and when you're glazing, and you'll work all the way from the dark part to your highlight and just bake that into your process so you're not painting the model and then coming back and figuring out how to glaze all your highlights in. You've already done the bulk of your highlights by just layering, by treating it as part of your base coat. Right? Glad that helped. Yeah, good. Gotta be careful. I got paint on my thumb and I keep resting it on my shirt.
Yeah, those pauldrons, that surface, definitely, we've gotten that question before. So
it's one of the hardest to paint like that, right?
Yeah.
Because it is, especially if you're doing like the beakies, because they don't even have a trim on them, right?
Yeah, they're just...
And so that makes it even harder. When you have the trim, at least you have a spot that stops the highlight.
Yeah.
And that you can highlight with a metallic and it can create more contrast for you, so you have something else that helps. But these that are just open like that on the pauldron, you're really trying to figure out, okay, how can I get that to not look like I just scratched it on there or painted a circle, right?
That's a great,
once you get good with it, if you have an airbrush, you can do what I've done here and then take the airbrush and filter blend the last of it with a very thin version of the color in the airbrush and hit the whole shoulder with it, and that'll filter all of your brush strokes together. The airbrush can be used as a really good blending tool in the mid and late stages of your model too.
That's great.
That was great.
That was great.
Thanks, man. That was great.
Are you mocking me?
It's not really called mocking.
Sackville Baggins?
If I did, oh, you're Sackville Baggins, then that would be kind of mocking. Like a mockingbird. That's what mockingbirds do.
I don't know what to say.
Oh, look, it's a mockingbird.
Which one do I use for this?
Which one do I use?
We're in the court.
I don't even know what to do here.
Why don't you work on some of those radial highlights?
Hey, you got it.
That's right.
That was good, Chris.
I know stuff.
You know Mo.
I do know a Mo. We know a Mo.
We do know a Mo.
Now, why did you switch over to this guy?
I'm tired of the other guy.
You're tired of them. Don't.
Well, I'm looking at this. I'm looking at this guy, and what I really want to see is I want to see the base. I want to see this start coming to life. I haven't put the basing material on here yet, but I think I'm okay with just at least getting the color of the rock on here.
That's satisfying.
So that we can see this is where the in-game for this color scheme goes.
Right.
Is when we get the kind of Martian Earth put together. I think that really is going to tell us how this this color scheme comes to life at the end, because that's the one thing we're missing is the counterbalance of all this cool and neutral tones that we've done with this chromatic black that leans towards a green, and now we need to put the base color down. Right, this guy's got a little bit more going on because of the purple blade, but I still want to see how this looks.
Is his name really even Mo? And then I asked,
I don't know if he wants me to state his real name, but yes.
And then I said, is it really Mo? Mo?
Well, Mo is short for something, so.
Matthias.
Not well, maybe. I don't know.
I have no idea. Mo says, not on my birth certificate, but that's what folks call me. That's nice.
Yep.
There you go, Mo. Hey, shout out to Mo.
You know, I know him by Mo so well that when he emails me, I have no idea who it is most of the time.
It's Mo.
I get the email and I'm like, oh, that's Mo.
Cydia says, Mosif.
Mosif, he got it. Got it in one.
Yeah.
Mosif.
Ah, Mosif. Magic Mosif. Moseberry? Commando. All right. You're all silly. That's what I have to say about that.
Mo, you are forever Mosif now.
Mosif. Ah, Mosif.
That's great.
That's funny. Butterson says, wow, didn't need to dox him like that. No, it's Mosif.
I'd like to introduce you to my friend Mosif.
Jason, is this burnt sienna?
This is burnt sienna.
Burnt sienna? When are we just getting well-cooked sienna, Jason?
Oh, we're not.
Perfectly temperature-cooked sienna.
Perfectly temperature sienna.
One of these days. We got raw sienna. We got burnt sienna.
Medium well sienna.
One of those days. One of these days, we'll get it. We'll get our act together.
Medium rare.
I would like a color that is medium rare sienna. Games we play, chat.
I don't play these games.
We play.
I don't play these games.
Kyle was saying he was playing a game earlier today. He hadn't thrown dice in a while.
He played Old World this weekend with his Night Goblins, he said.
I haven't played in a minute either.
Yeah, he said he hadn't thrown dice in a while, and he at least pays, he is generally setting up some sort of narrative play with 30K.
Yeah.
So he plays a lot more 30K. So it was really cool to hear that he had got his Night Goblins out and played some fantasy. He only plays Old World. I was like, you played Age of Sigmar? He's like, no. No.
Old World is kind of plays like Horus Heresy, like when you build it out.
Not at all.
That's what
it's
I
a
heard.
rank and flank game.
Well, I'm sorry. Let me repeat that. The way you build your armies is very similar. Like you can upgrade the units and all that.
100%. Yes.
I didn't realize that, which is pretty cool for Old World.
That's the way. Yeah, that's the way it used to be in the regular games before they dumbed it down and made it where you just get what you get. Which I have to admit, in the list building can make it easier, but I think for me, I still harbor a lot of the, like, aren't there any upgrades for this unit? No, you just get what you get. Yeah. And it's like, okay, well, then what do I do if I don't like this? Well, what they've done is instead of, like in the old times, in the before times.
The old times. When's the
in
old
the
times?
olden days, you had a unit that was like, men-at-arms.
Yeah.
And the men-at-arms could be loaded with all sorts of weapons to change them into whatever you wanted. You could make them a bow, crossbow, sword, heavy sword, do whatever you wanted, right?
Right. Which is what they do now.
Well, now they don't.
Right.
Now they make it to where each one of those things is its own unit, and they don't have upgrades. So you have a heavy sword unit, and you pay points for a heavy sword unit, or you pay for a crossbow unit, and it might be the same kit, right? They still may let you buy the same kit and just build it how you want.
Old World you can pick, not in Age of Sigmar, though.
Yeah. In Age of Sigmar, the units are what they are. They don't have upgrades other than some of them you can take a particular spell with or something like that. But Yeah. And I think that's probably pretty good. It made list building really hard. It made playing the game hard, which I understand because, you never knew what you were going up against.
Well,
Whereas nowadays, the unit has a name, and if you say, oh, yeah, these are men-at-arms, then you know what you're up against.
Yeah.
You know what men-at-arms do. Whereas before, it was like, what upgrades did you take?
Right.
Before I could really do. And, that opens it up for things like, not honest play.
Well, it's like,
because I have that upgrade.
Yeah.
I swear I brought that. It's like, did you though?
Yeah.
So,
I was looking at there's some old Black Orc models that I thought
my God, they're so good.
Those are definitely old, but they're cool looking.
So good. That was what I played, was Orcs and Goblins. I had that and Zinch. I still have my Zinch army. Believe it or not, I found it not too long ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah, my old Zinch army. Most of it. I didn't find all the horrors.
Oh.
But I found all the knights, the old Chaos Knights.
Oh, that's cool.
And Chaos Warriors, and my chariots and stuff. I converted my chariots to being pulled by screamers instead of horses.
Oh, interesting.
So they have the manta ray things pulling them, which is kind of fun.
Tapple Jackson says, I dislike that wear gear doesn't really matter in 40K. There are things that are the thing that people are only pick one war gear option ever. Yeah, but that's kind of how they balance that for tournament, probably. What Jason said is a good point. People would probably unfortunately get dishonest.
List building was a lot more fun when you had all those choices.
Yeah.
Because you could be like, okay, this unit could be really good if you just take them, the cheap way.
Yeah.
And then they stopped doing that. But what they've really replaced it with is multiple variations of that same unit that have all the upgrades built into them. So it makes the list building less fun because you're not making the choice. It's being made for you. Right. But I do understand, like I said, I understand why they did it in a lot of cases, because it made the list building easier for people that are getting into the game. There's not as many choices. You don't feel like you're getting left behind if you have no idea that right now in the meta, taking this particular war gear option makes your unit better. You don't have to know that, right? It makes a lot of the decision making easier at that point, and then you can just go play the game. So I think it's faster to put models on the table. But I don't really play as much as I list meta build.
Yeah.
I play around at the list building stage, sit on the toilet and dream up cool lists, kind of a thing. And it's less fun to do that now in most games.
Yeah. Somebody was asking, Callie's asking about those salamanders that he had. Jordan did those all in one stream, and he did 5 of them. I'm grabbing that VOD for you right now.
Oh, the model I just highlighted?
Yeah, we did some with Color Forge. That was a Zenithal start. Yep. Let me find it. I have it right.
Yeah, it was like over blue.
Here it is.
Or over the purple with the green. And
yeah, it was the purple and then the salamander green. Here it is.
It was how to do your Zenithal with your priming stage and then just paint the details and get a really cool model.
Yeah, and actually it's a great segue because it was cool that we had those models done so you could actually see what Jason was doing on a finished model. Check that VOD out right there. It's literally the whole thing. That was January 2025, January 17th. 5 models in 2 hours. There you go.
Holy cow. That's a long time ago.
It is. See how I could whip that out? Blammer. There you go. We do that just for you.
Blammer.
Blinch.
Blinch?
It's just, sound effects,
I understand what you're saying.
It's like I'm throwing down, That's me just like throwing in the stuff, Yeah, check it out. But yeah, check that whole thing. He did 5 of them in literally 2 hours. So that's actually probably perfect for what you're looking for your new 11th edition box. Jason, are you getting
that's so good.
Are you getting the Armageddon box? Somebody was asking?
No. No.
He's gonna get it.
I definitely don't need any more Blood Angels.
What?
And I definitely don't need any more Orcs.
Jason, that's not what I would.
I'm not a big fan of it, man. The only thing there's nothing in the box that intrigues me.
No, I'm totally kidding. Of course you're. I'm totally joking.
There's honestly nothing in the box that intrigues me. It's just more Space Marines.
But Jason, it's more Space Marines.
The Orcs are cool. The new boys are rad.
Oh, they're cool.
I think the Beast Snagga boys are some of the best things they ever made.
They are very cool.
And so those are really neat.
I built out my 11th edition army.
What do you got?
Wouldn't you like to know?
I don't really care. Thanks.
Oh, you know, you care.
I don't care.
It's coming for that Tau. I'm coming for you.
All you have is your freaking
Come on, you got it.
your custodes.
No,
Your orcs?
Orcs. I got big stompy robots coming in.
With your Stompa.
Oh yeah.
So
I love
think
putting
my
that-
Taunar can destroy your Stompa.
You say that, but I believe in the WA. I believe I'll
I think
beat
your Stompa's
Jason.
only like 500 points.
800 points.
Is it 8?
800 points, baby.
Oh, wow. So it does neat big things now.
It does. No, it's been that last edition too.
Okay.
That's why I built it out.
Okay.
And then I put a little mech in there. I have no idea what I'm talking about. I just like painting Stompas. I just saw a dope kit bash of somebody's Stompa, and there's too many projects. I got too many projects.
Too many projects.
He took the that outpost thing from Orcs. I don't know what it is, the bunka.
Yeah.
Took that off, cut it in half, put that as the head for the Stompa, and I'm like, that's genius. It's so cool.
Where it has boys loaded into it now?
Yeah,
That's rad.
I'm gonna
Because it's
do
like
that.
it's like a thing where guys can stand on it,
it has
right?
platforms. And
That
all
would be rad.
I'm like,
yeah, that I'm a fan of. That sounds really cool.
Jason, got my water.
Couldn't do that.
It's got a baby lid on it, so I'm good.
You shouldn't do that.
He was asking, thanks for great stream time to paint tech.
Tech Elf. Have a
Take
good
it
one.
easy. Commando Ken, so thanks to One Step on my my own ingenuity, I can finally say I found the deep brown/bronze armor for my Space Marines.
Nice.
What is it, Commando Ken?
That's good water. That's good water.
Mocking me again.
Oh, sorry.
I don't feel about that.
Sorry.
Mr.
Sorry. I didn't mean to.
Mr. Orange Earth here.
Sorry. I didn't mean to.
Now the rock is gonna be orange. I'm kidding. Oh,
I mean that's
I almost got
the whole
him.
point, right?
Is it? What is the whole point, Jason?
The point. What is the point of the hardcore point?
Yeah, I'm gonna get some stompy robots coming in hot. Get ready. Got the Stompa, got the boys. Got so many armies ready to go for 40K. Huge 40K player back in my 20s.
You were not.
Yeah, man.
You
When
know-
did 40K come out?
Oh God, here we go.
What was the year? I can't remember. It was such a long time ago. It's almost 4 o'clock, which means this is the after hour, so I can get away with literally anything.
It's
Is what-
not 4 o'clock
Is
yet.
what Jason told me.
That's not what I told you.
Philip, that's correct. It was 1926 or something like that. Yes. 1920s 40K.
Can you imagine?
I would love some models.
It'd be
From the
like
20s.
Flash Gordon.
Real lead metal for these paints. 1987. Ah, Kriegs. I remember when I was in my late 40s. Good times. Do that
87 was
math.
Rogue Trader, right?
Something like that.
There wasn't there wasn't a 40K in that long ago.
They were made from horse hooves.
Horseshoe sculpted. They were
That's
whittled on a porch.
Awesome.
Whittled on the front porch.
Oh, Philip. I hear you. Get that going. Get those horse hooves. Philip will play 40K with you, Jason.
I'll have fun with Philip. Philip has Imperial Fist. No, that's 30K, right?
Yes, but
Philip, do you
Philip
have a
has
40K
Imperial
army?
Tyranids and
Oh, that's right.
Imperial
Yeah, yeah,
Knights,
yeah.
technically.
And what?
Imperial Knights.
He has Knights?
I think you have Knights too. And
Interesting.
Tyranids, but mostly Tyranids. Philip and I played 40K a long time ago.
I remember the Tyranids now that you say that.
Yeah, we played. That was the last time I played 40K was with Philip.
Is that the first time you played 40K?
No, I played a couple times. We were we were attempting. I don't know what we were attempting. That's when I was painting up my Gorkanauts. Tyranids and Knights is the way to go. Oh yeah. Oh, that's right. Philip said we were playing our first game of 10th Ed. I remember now.
Like it was yesterday.
Yesterday.
All my troubles seem so far away.
Yeah, I'm gonna get another Stompa. I've decided.
What?
Publicly.
I think you can have two. Oh.
It lets you put it in there. And with the new rules.
What lets you put it in there?
Dread Mob. When you build it in the app, it gives you the green light.
In the 40K app?
Yeah.
To do 2 Stompas.
2 Stompas, baby.
Huh.
Yeah.
I didn't think you could have that many points of super heavies.
You can.
They generally can't be more than, what, a quarter of your army?
No, they got rid of that in 10.
Oh, did they?
Yeah. Build what you want.
Well, there you go. All Town R supremacy suits.
They could change. They could have changed that, but it lets me. It says you have to unlock this content, and I'm like, well, I won't do it.
I won't do it.
I won't do it.
Oh, you have to buy the book.
You have to go buy the book, and the orc book I think comes with the new one? Question mark.
Yeah, so you wouldn't go and actually spend the money on the old one.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I forgot that. I thought when you subscribe to
You do.
Warhammer Plus, you got access to it, but you don't. You still have to buy the book.
You still have to buy the book, but you get access to building as many lists as you want.
Right. You just can't see any of the
Yeah.
stuff you need to see.
Yeah, it's.
That's why I use the third-party army builder.
Yes, that's true.
I forget what it's called, though.
New Recruit.
New Recruit, that's it.
New Recruit's great. It's free.
The power of orange oxide over burnt sienna.
But technically, Jason.
Oh, here we go.
Technically. Technically.
Technically what, Chris?
I don't remember, man. Oh, Jason.
What did I do? I didn't do anything. Leave me alone. Leave me out of this.
Technically. Oh, that's what I was going to say. Or you could special order a product directly from me, Christopher G. Masucci. I have a separate business chat.
X up in chat.
Where I'll make
Here
you
comes the BS chat.
I'll make you a custom faction packet.
Get your X's ready. Oh, he might actually be serious here.
I will make you.
He believes in this thing, which is really silly.
A made-to-order faction packet with my personal artistic love. If you would like a faction packet,
how much do you charge for those things?
$1.2 million.
Definitely not even worth it. I was gonna say, if it was like $20, it'd be worth it.
I would pay. Yeah, I'll make you a faction packet. It's all custom, very high tech. If you want, all you have to do, basically, you get this little packet. Gabe hates this, but he's not here, so I get to do whatever I want. When it comes to faction packets, let me tell you what they are. Imagine it's after 4, so we're in overtime, and we're gonna keep going.
Oh yeah, he's gonna build models, chat.
Here's the deal.
You have to hold him to this.
Imagine
we're going late today, chat.
Jason, I'm pitching my faction packet right now.
But you have to make sure that Chris actually builds models because he's supposed to hobby. He's supposed to be hobbying.
Yeah, I got. Look at this. Check this out. Got a light.
Oh my gosh, he has a light.
I got my mat here. Faction packet. Imagine a manila folder, like a legal manila folder, right? Right. Think markers. Think washi tape. Think custom font text to remind you, personal notes about your army. Data sheets, you name it. All you have to do is request that you send me your list. I'll make you a faction packet. I take cold, hard, mail in to order cash.
Mail in to order?
That's right.
What does that even mean?
You have to send cash. Mail in order.
Like money orders?
Yeah.
Okay. Mail in order.
No, it's a mail-in.
Not a
You have to
thing.
mail in
It's
order.
a money order.
Jason, first of all, you have to mail me this.
The money. You do have to mail.
No,
the
no,
money
no.
order.
You have to mail me in your information.
You have to mail the information. In?
Yeah, it's
Like
all
they have to
old
literally
school.
mail you their
Yes,
list.
this is literally you send me an 8x11 point list, however you do. You have to mail it to me.
What even
personally.
year are we living in?
I will literally make you a custom faction packet.
What year is this?
And then you have to send me the money before I start. And then I run to the bank. You just have to trust me, chat. It's up to you.
His faction packs are cool.
Hey, I'll
Gabe
clip it.
hates them, but I think
Clip
they're
it quick.
cool. It's cool because it's
right.
cool because he has these things in his faction pack that say on the beginning of the phase, do this.
Come on now.
You know,
Everybody, get behind
they're
me.
good reminders.
That's right. Yes.
Whereas
Yes.
Warhammer does a piss poor job of reminding you of everything
They're
you have to do.
horrible. You need a faction packet.
Especially now when it's like you gain a CP after doing this thing, so your faction packet helps a lot.
That's right. Jason, you know, you understand, mister. It's the faction packet. It's the way to go. Wad says, can I fax it in? Then it could be a fix-in packet? Gosh, Wad, now you're talking. Fax me your faction packet. If you fax me
It's a faxin packet.
a faxin packet. First of all, yes. Belial, this is wrong. You lied to us before sending your self-addressed me. Actually, I'm so glad you brought this up, Belial, because I think you're going to be so happy very soon. That's my wink to you. I haven't lied to you. Some things just take time if you want to do them right.
That means he's completely forgotten about it.
No,
but
no, no.
He'll get back to it. Now that
Literally,
you
I will
remind him.
take a picture of this. Belial says, this is wrong. You lied to us about sending us your self-addressed envelopes. Your
You're
self-addressed
supposed to be sending
envelope...
booty pictures to you. But
Your self-addressed envelope is literally sitting on my desk right in front of my editing computer. And no, if you remember correctly, it was a Polaroid of said butt. So get ready. Oh, it's coming. I haven't forgotten about you, Belial.
he has. Forgotten.
I literally haven't.
He has.
I'm not even going to let Jason fake lie about that because I actually
He
haven't.
literally has forgotten about it.
I will literally take a picture when I go home and send it to you
He
in
has
Discord.
literally forgotten about you.
I haven't. I need the record to actually show that I haven't forgotten about you, Belial. I also don't have the funds to purchase the camera that I want to take for this
What?
Polaroid camera, which I actually will
They
be
cost
doing.
like $10.
No.
Oh,
We're not gonna do it
God,
that
He's
way.
going to get like some.
We're doing it right.
No.
We're
no.
literally
We are
doing this
not
at the
doing
best
that.
way possible.
You're-
I'm
oh
spending my own
God.
dollars on this for you, Belial.
So
Get
it's never
ready.
going to happen because he just admitted he has no money.
This is true. I'm saving up just for you, Belial.
He's not.
It's called an Intrepid 4x5. Go look it up right now with a limo photographed back. That's what I'm actually going to take your picture with. So, yeah, there you go. Is Jason leaving the tree off this model?
Yes.
This model has a tree?
It has like Japanese cherry blossoms.
What?
Yeah.
You took the tree off?
Heck yeah.
Where's this tree?
I don't know.
Yes, Mo,
Cool.
I do plan on taking a video once I get the camera ready. Plus, the lens I'm getting is from Japan, so I also have to wait for that too. There's a large format lens that I'm getting for that camera.
Your butt's not that big, Chris.
No, my butt's not that big. But you will be getting a awesome Polaroid. That's what I'll say, Belial. So have patience.
I think this should scare you.
No, it's literally going to
Everything he
be...
just said is
It's
very
literally going to
scary
be
to me.
awesome. So all I ask is that you wait. And I'm going to take a picture when I go home. I'm not letting this slide. Belial, I already have had this camera for a lot of years, but I want is the limo back for that camera, which takes really cool Polaroids. Of course, I could do it cheaper, Belial. That's not the point. I'm giving you a piece of monument history because you took the time and did it.
I think
I
that
can't
would be
just,
very, very
I just
scary.
can't slip you something old like BS. We got to do it right. No, it is a Polaroid. The backing, Panic Bomb. I've got a whole custom back that a company called Limograph makes for 4x5 cameras. That's what I'm doing.
Except in chat if you think he's full of crap.
I'm not. You guys know when I'm full of crap. This is a situation where I can't even let that slide. You guys keep me accountable with this one. It's coming. Tadpole, I can't X this time. Yeah, there you go. You know it's coming.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's coming. Of course it's coming. Belial was just the seed that I needed to be planted to get this whole photography project going. Plus, I've also been into old photography lately, so it's even that much more. Jason knows this. I was mentioning this in our leadership meeting the other day, last week. It's coming. Yes, it's going to be frameable, Belial. Just you wait. And it is going to be a picture of my butt, so get ready.
Oh, God.
If you don't think I'm going to send you a picture of my boysen finding,
What?
then you're out of this world.
It took us.
The butt part, maybe. That's where I draw the line. Or will I? Time will tell. Hey, it's 10 after, Jason.
And?
We're in the after hours.
And?
I'm just letting you know.
Okay.
I can do whatever I want.
Are you building your models? You
I
can't
will.
do whatever you want.
I'll literally
We've
do
gone over
whatever
this.
I want.
You literally can't do whatever you want. That's not how this works.
Chat, this next portion of the stream is going to get a little bit sultry, more sultry.
It can't get any worse than it's already been today.
Been pretty great. My chat response will be on and off. I will still be responding to all of you. But there will be some times where I might miss some things because tell them how this came to be.
So
Jason.
our after hours streams are always hit and miss as to whether or not we get to any of the stuff we normally get to.
That's true.
But yeah, so Gabe left town. And one of the things Gabe said before he left town is he goes, if you guys get together in Hobby while I'm gone, what did he say?
He's going to be mad.
He's going to be mad. He said something really obtuse.
Oh, no.
He said something very obtuse. But, yeah, he basically said that if you guys get together in Hobby while I'm gone, I will be very angry. And so I immediately sent out a message to the entire hobby group here at Monument Hobbies, all the heads that generally would get together and paint. And I said, hey guys, next week after stream, I would like to have it be available for people to come to the studio and hobby. While Gabe was in the office, and he started crying and mewing. No! Yeah, he was very angry. And I said, this is open to everybody other than Gabe.
Oh no.
And so that's where we left it. And so this week, Chris may be the only one that's here today, but I think Thursday everybody's going to come by, right?
Ryan's definitely coming by.
Yeah, Ryan's coming, so we'll have some other people in here, and we'll stream late so that we can partake in all of this. But it will be a free-for-all stream. These late ones are not as much centered around answering questions and stuff. It's having a good time and letting our hair down a little bit. So, good stuff.
I am doing.
So feel free to stick around. Hopefully, you've got your own projects you can start digging into. I'm painting a desert rock. Can you zoom in close?
Yeah.
You can see how burnt sienna to orange oxide to dark warm flesh added into the orange oxide to get some texture, and then I'll dry brush it with the dark warm flesh is the idea here. Wad, take it easy.
Wad.
Katarina, have a good one. Katarina's like, holy cow, 13 o'clock.
It is 13 o'clock.
It's like 1:13.
Kinari Riders is what I'm building for Conquest. Somebody was asking that. When did Chris join it? Oh. Amway. When did Chris join
What is Amway?
What is Amway? Now, are you meaning Anyway?
No, Amway's like one of those pyramid scheme companies, right?
It is? I
think
didn't join.
I think you did.
Or did I?
Or did I?
I work for Monument Hobbies.
After hours.
Okay, got it. Okay.
Yeah, it's a pyramid scheme.
I know how to do this now.
You know how to do what?
To build these models.
What are you building?
I'm building... Guys.
Ooh, nice.
Carne Riders?
I don't even know, man. They made up some words on that one.
Yeah, I don't know. Canary. I'm calling them the Canary Riders.
Canary Riders. It's
They're
the Weaver Courts guys that are on like big mosquitoes.
Yes, big moths. Somebody did one of these for the MAA, actually.
Yeah.
Which came out pretty cool.
Yeah, unfortunately, that guy then immediately went over to Iwata and stole an Iwata brush, got kicked out for life from Adepticon, so he didn't get his prize.
Oh.
Yeah, that guy went over to Iwata, tried to steal an airbrush, got caught, kicked out of Adepticon and banned for life. The guy that won the Conquest
gotcha.
Best of Show at the MAA, unfortunately. I
Gotcha.
hated that because it was like a really cool, well painted model.
Yeah.
And the Conquest guys picked it. It was a great one, great winner. And that guy messed up worse than you can imagine.
Yikes.
Got himself banned for life from Adepticon.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and that takes a lot, man, because Hank and the team are fairly forgiving, but you can't be trying to steal from vendors. What are you thinking?
Oh, this is interesting. These flight stands are not clear.
They're black.
They're just gray.
Oh, are they gray?
Well, like, interesting. The one-step warm brown flows into recesses pretty well. Looks good, says Jimmy the Saint.
Awesome. Glad you like it. Look at my rock.
It's a rock. It's a rock. 6. Oh, here we go. They're pretty cool. You want a rock? Youthy bun?
I want a rock.
Here we go. Now we're cooking with oil. Cooking with fire? Or is it cooking with oil?
It's cooking with fire. In normal people land.
Oh, I'm not a part of that place.
No, this we know. You don't have to reinforce that. Most of us know this.
I can smell what that rock is cooking.
Yeah.
Can you?
Yeah. Look at the big difference. Like, that looked good, but then just a little dry brush.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Boom.
If you're into that.
What do you mean if you're into that?
Oh, we're into it, all right.
What are you talking about?
I don't know. I'm into it. I got new glue. Got a will to live. Getting these models built. I'm redoing the entire models.
Did you at least get to keep the airbrush?
That's hilarious.
No.
No.
Turns
We
out
don't condone
that's not
that.
how that works.
And we don't condone any of that behavior.
No, not at all. What a turd.
Well, yeah. Not good. Ooh, these mods, okay. I'll give them this one. These models are looking good when it comes to their, like, how they go together.
Yeah, the new plastics are amazing.
Yeah. You said you got the crabs for these?
I do have crabs, yes.
Wait a second. What?
Oh, I mean,
Let's back that up.
I got the Weaver Courts, whatever they're called, the heavy infantry guys
Oh, yes.
that look like crabs.
I got worms. Mo, I'm working on these Canary Riders right here. They're from Conquest. It looks like they're like knights on big moths, which is kind of cool.
They're red.
This is Jason's favorite part, is getting super glue on your fingers.
Not my favorite part, but I do like it. You know, in that video we talk about that, and people are like, "I hate it. I have to sand my fingers off." It's I'm like, wow.
We like it around here.
Well, Jen doesn't.
I don't.
I walk up to Jen and I'm like, "Look, I got it on my fingers," and my finger will pop. There you go.
Looking out on my fingers. Got it.
And there you go, Desert Rock. And I think that color scheme matches brilliantly with that armor.
I will periodically, just so that you guys know, I will periodically look up. I'm not going to leave you guys totally in the lurch, but
What do we think, chat?
that is pretty cool. The new Conquest faction with bug people. Yeah, yes, this is Weaver Quartz.
Weaver Quartz.
I'm just going to build these.
Weaver
Those are
Quartz
actually
is
cool.
the army that this guy goes to.
Yeah, it's just like alien forest people.
They are matter controllers. They can control matter. And the Spires faction chooses to control organic material that is dead bodies and turn them into drones and clones. And that's their armies, are made of these weird constructs that are made from flesh.
Spires
and the Weaver and the Weaver Quartz are the same race, but they choose to use the organic matter from nature, like wood and animals and things like that. So a lot of their stuff looks like wood elves. Interesting concept, but yes, they are aliens.
Masterpiece as always. Jason says, "Code paints." Punisher says, "Why are we the people of chat, but also Jason painting the rock with more texture on the base?" He's getting there.
I'll put more texture on it.
You're gonna put the texture paste too.
I wanted to see the rock. I wanted to set the contrast with the color of the model to really nail home the color scheme, and I think that works really, really well.
Oh, Jay Matthias. Okay, sorry, my Amway comment was made when you're talking about the faction packs.
Yeah,
I was behind the stream. Sorry for that. No, you kidding me? The faction packs are handmade with a special ingredient that you all know exactly what that ingredient is. That's what makes them priceless.
love,
That's right.
which he has no heart, so I don't know how that works. But
It all goes into the faction.
wait, do you have a
packets.
heart and no soul,
No, I have.
or soul and no heart?
Yes,
Okay.
I have. That's where all the love goes. It goes into the. It goes into the faction pack.
What is he talking about?
That's what I'm
He's made literally 2 faction packs in his entire life.
No, I've had many.
No, you haven't.
Why do you doubt me so?
Because I know you're a liar.
I'll show you them.
How many have you made for what things? You had a faction pack for your Nurgle.
Yep.
You had a faction pack for your Giants.
Yep.
Oh, you had a faction pack for your... No, you didn't have it for your Goblins.
No, I didn't, because I ended up never really playing them because nobody.
It's just a pack of surveys, yes, Jonathan.
I'll give you a survey too.
It's a 1-question survey. Did you like your faction pack?
There's only one answer. Of course I did.
Yes,
Stupid
of course I
question.
did. Stupid question. And D,
Next.
all of the above.
Next question. Send me your money immediately. Not a question, Chris. I don't care.
I apologize, chat. Remember that Chris is not in sales, technically.
Oh, I'm always be selling, Jason.
Technically.
ABS. Always be selling.
Technically not in.
I think I'm one of our top salesmen. Bring the KPI numbers up. Bring them up. I'm looking for a piece, so if you're bringing up those numbers, I'm not.
Thank you, Bogus Mage. Thank you.
Instead of apologizing, you could just fire, just saying, "Hey, whoa, hey, take it easy with that those allocations." Oh, here we are.
Hey, Chris, what does KPI stand for?
Kick, punting, in session.
Oh, man, you had one job there. You could prove how serious about business we are here at Monument Hobbies, and you just failed.
Kale, pending, inception. Good salesman. Hey, speaking of sales, welcome in, everybody. I'm building stuff because Jason's like, I'm gonna build.
Chris is the used car salesman that tries too hard.
Grandfather used to call me a used car salesman.
Really?
He did.
I can't see that.
He was. He's being sarcastic, chat. I don't even need to look up to know that face he's making. I don't even need, I know exactly what Jason's doing. I don't even need to look
You
up.
do not. I am literally on your side here, Chris.
No, I don't think so. I'll sell a car. No.
KPI stands for Chris, producer of incompetence.
With a K.
Oh. Crom pulls inward. Also with a K.
What? Okay, where is number 12? Number 12? That's not how
Even
it's-
Conan would never misspell Crom. Herb Tarlick. Herb Tarlick.
That's a used car salesman name.
Herb Tarlick. He's not the guy from WKRP, is he? Herb Tarlick? Was he the sales guy, the ad sales guy for WKRP? Did I get that right? Holy cow! How did I remember that?
I have no idea.
That name just popped up and it flipped a switch in the back of my brain in that unused portion of gray lump in the back of my head. And I was like, wait a minute, is Herb Tarlick the WKRP guy?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You've never seen WKRP in Cincinnati?
No.
With Johnny, what's his name? Johnny?
Yeah.
No, I forget. It was a really bad local radio station in Cincinnati. It had Les Nessman as the news guy.
Oh,
You probably have heard this because
know
every
Les.
Thanksgiving there's a deal where people play the scene from the Thanksgiving WKRP one where Les Nessman thought it would be a good idea to dump a bunch of turkeys out of a helicopter because he didn't know they couldn't fly.
Yes, I did hear about this.
Yeah.
Was that a true story?
Yes.
It was.
Danger Boy, I love how you spelled helicopter.
Helicopter.
Belial says, well, looking up KPI makes me glad I never went into sales. Yes, exactly.
KPIs. Numbers. Used car.
Stonks go up. What kind of 93-year-old doesn't know WKRP? My thoughts exactly, but he's a weird one.
I'm way older than 93.
WQRP?
WASRP.
What?
Just building a moth right now. This is cool. You're into this kind of
Danger
stuff?
Boy says, I don't know how to spell, so I just spam out letters with my heart. I love it. As soon as I saw it, I knew. I was like, that's a helicopter. I love it.
Johnny Fever, says Jen.
Yeah, Johnny Fever. Jen knows. Jen knows. I really like this. I think that was the definite right choice.
That was the call.
Yeah, for getting him tied into the base and making it really come alive with a good contrast in color. The warmth of a Martian tinged base. It's a little too close to how I did the copper on the sword, but that's just for him. The rest of the guys won't have the copper because his is like a demon sword or some crazy crap. I can dig it. Now I got to figure out how to do the rest of the crap on this guy, like his shield and stuff. I didn't have a plan past the basic color scheme.
You didn't have a plan,
Hey,
Jason?
I know that comes as a surprise to most of you,
Wow.
but I didn't really have a plan
You didn't? That's
to-
surprising.
on
to
what
me.
to do past the 15th step.
Yeah, X0 says that's a pretty neat rock. It's a cool rock.
It's a good tactical rock that the guy comes with, but no,
I
didn't.
can't believe you took the tree off.
They're so dumb.
Where's the tree?
They're so dumb. Why in the world would Tao have Japanese cherry blossoms on them?
I'll give you 5 reasons.
Sing them.
1,
Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum.
super into cherries. I don't know. Where are they,
It
Jason?
made no sense.
Did you
Like, I just don't understand the whole Bushido idea behind the space commies.
But wait. Did you
Those two don't
keep
go
it?
together.
Did
Huh?
you keep the tree?
How do I know? I probably threw the sprues away.
Oh,
What good are the trees?
Oh.
They're like branches sticking out of the ground, Chris.
Oh. Could have done something with the trees.
Jay Matthias, this was burnt sienna into orange oxide, into a mix of orange oxide and dark worm flesh, and then dry brush with dark worm flesh. Right?
Uh-oh.
Is that what I did? Oh, no. It was, yeah, that's what I did. Yeah.
That's what he did, and he's
Exactly
sticking
what he
to
did.
it.
That's exactly what I did. Cherry blossoms don't even give you cherries.
What?
That's not where cherries grow.
Oh, they give you cherries, all right.
Gillenborn says, you ever have a model that you're trying for display quality, but as you're working it, you realize that you just don't like it and stop at table rate? Sure. Yeah, sure. Double T, you've got this vehicle undercoated with purple and jade, and it looks pretty good now to build up and have those two colors be shadow and highlights. Now to build up and have those two colors be shadow and highlights. Purple and jade work great together. It does have a tactical skull, too. Because every Warhammer model needs at least one skull, so he has one.
That's the whole point.
This guy has none, so I don't even think this is a Warhammer model. Stupid knockoff.
Are you sure it doesn't?
No, there's not a single skull on this model.
Look really hard, Jason.
Can you imagine if there was one like on his crotch?
There might be.
Like on his crotch plate. He just had a grinning skull. No, man, the Tower good guys.
Are they?
Yeah, they don't have time for skulls and well, this guy's a demon sword. So
Who
I
are
don't know
the
about all
bad
that.
guys?
Huh?
Who are the bad guys? That's the.
Everybody's a bad guy in 40K. With the body count that all these armies have, everybody. There are no good guys in 40K. Don't let them lie to you, chat. Don't let them lie to you.
Careful with this. Oh, these are his little. Okay, I understand.
What?
Are the bits?
Spit it out already.
They're hanging on to them.
Jeez.
The reins. That's what I'm looking
Holy.
The reins of these bugs, like horse reins.
Holy, Christopher.
Hey, I'm enjoying my hobby time.
Holy,
I'm not gonna let
Chris.
this.
Yeah, that's Mike. What the?
Question. Oh. Okay. You guys like my discovery? I'm really.
You can't even see what's going on.
I know, it's tough. I am putting the reins onto this model, this little moth model, which is actually pretty cool. It's starting to get cooler as I build it.
They're neat models.
I thought Games Workshop was the bad guy in 40K. Billboard. Say that out loud. They're good people. Great people. Now, the fact that we did throw away that tree, Jason, I don't know about that.
What? What about it?
You threw it away.
The heck with that tree.
Jason, there wasn't 1 minute where it crossed your mind that, this is a tree. Chris might want this, and you threw it away.
No, not even once did that cross my
Jason!
I swear, it didn't even cross my
Jason!
mind. I never even thought about you,
I
dude.
want a tree!
In the entire time I was building that model, I don't even think I thought about you once.
Wow.
Maybe once, because I was like, Chris is going to love to have this painted on stream.
My heart.
I saw those stupid trees and said, not on my watch.
Whoa! They're not stupid! You can always use another tree. Roth says the green yellow version makes me feel like this is more regular army, whereas the blue black yellow makes them feel more futuristic. Interesting.
Yeah, probably just because this desaturated green has more of a military tone to it, like a historic military tone, like if you're doing scale models or something. I can see that. Oh, show. We got close with it without having to repaint it, so I'm not mad at it. But I was hoping for more. I was hoping for more out of that, and I just didn't really think in terms of how different the Dark Sea Ben color would be, even though it's the color we ultimately created with the mix of the dark blue black. It isn't having the same effect over the same base coat. So maybe if I'd have changed the base coat colors, but at that point in time, that's not speeding up the process at all. That's just creating a different color scheme. And my goal was to speed the process up. It just didn't work, which is fine. It's fine.
You guys can't see the little reins are a little, very small.
P90.
Very tiny. Spaznet says, I'm sitting here shaking my one step and thinking monument branded PA bottle shaped baby rattles. That nothing is ever out of the realm of possibility. No, that's what I keep saying.
I think lots of things are. Can you punch me in one closer? Holy.
Like that?
Can you zoom back out, though? You zoomed in from that previous thing. These guys are chonky.
Yeah. How's that?
A little more. Boom, like that.
Yeah. They are pretty chonky. Oh, yeah. Row later. Guaranteed it's written down. And by written down, it lives forever on the internet.
What's that?
That the ideas that come from stream technically always are on the internet. Okay, I see.
I didn't do it.
This little nib on this knee is very deceiving. Looks like a part of the sprue, but it's not. So I'm glad I just checked that.
I didn't do it. Wasn't me.
Putting the little legs on this moth right now.
I love the play-by-play description that we can't see. That's great.
I think that'd be better than me just sitting here in silence.
It's like
right?
It's like
Chat?
It's like when you're driving and listening to the ball game.
It is kind of like
And up next, well, that's a swing and a strike.
So I just put the little moth leg in the little socket where the moth leg goes.
I have an easier time picturing the swing and the strike than the moth leg socket thing, but
Swing and a miss. I glued my hands together. Now back to the show.
we had a thing. Was that with you and me, or was that no? That was with Baby J before you were producing. And Baby J and I said that we would do a whole show where it was literally like color and commentary for a sports deal that we would do.
Oh, yeah.
All right, and here he goes coming in from left field with that brushstroke. I don't know. That was a brave one. I'm not sure I would have done the same.
I do have a desire to film a Blood Bowl match and film it that way, like a real football game.
That is the only thing that I thought was cool about Blood Bowl in the video game, is they had those crazy announcer characters.
That would be fun. And then you have to realize you have to edit a Blood Bowl game.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Thanks for the stream. I'm going to get out of here. GW Magazine stamped. Hey, stopped. What's going on, everybody? If you're just now tuning in,
welcome to the late night version.
We're after hours.
This is Monument After Hours, where we talk a bunch of nonsense.
Droth, take it easy.
And continue painting. I'm having a lot of fun with these guys. Always a good thing.
Okay, I get it. Everybody calm down.
Hey, you calm down, sir.
Figured it out. Oh, these are cool. I like these guys.
They're really fun.
Ryan Scurvy, hey, how can I suggest different colors? How could I suggest different colors of atmospheric lighting in miniatures? It's something I've never painted before, but have some cool ideas with and don't know where to start. Great question, Ryan.
How can you suggest different colors of atmospheric lighting? You have, So a lot of it comes from what are you thinking about with regards to the lighting and direction, right? You know, because this is something that you see a lot when people are doing the warm light from one direction, like a torch or a firelight from one direction, and then moonlight, you know, or cool lighting from the back generally. That's one way to do it. So you just pick a directionality for your light and pick your light source. You know, the same thing when you're doing like uplighting, like a guy standing over a lava pit. So you have normal lighting from the top down, and then from the bottom up, you've got like this orangey red highlight from the glow of the lava. You can turn the compressor off.
Okay.
I think I cleaned the brush out. Yeah.
Did you?
Yep. Yeah, I don't need right? So that's one way, and those can be any colors you want, right? So you can do like atmospheric underlighting in any color you want. That's really the storytelling that you're trying to do. So my answer is always, what story are you trying to tell, before being able to just give a generic answer on how to pull it off. The thing that is the biggest trouble when doing those is you have to remember that the brightness of your main light has to be kept fairly dim in order for your atmospheric lighting to have any effect at all, right? Because we always talk about the fact, if you were to light a torch in the middle of an Arizona afternoon and walk down the street, everybody would just see you holding a stick. You wouldn't see the flame.
Yeah.
Flame is invisible.
Yeah.
If its light can't be seen to the naked eye, and the light from a flame is not going to overpower the light from the sun and the reflective ambient lighting of daytime, right? So you're not going to see anything.
Like Northern Lights for space wolves.
Okay, like colored light, like the northern light would be like maybe, you know, like a magenta or green and
greens,
purple
blues,
swirls
purples,
and things like that. Yeah, I mean, you could do something like that for sure. As your main overhead light, you would just have to make sure that all the other lighting on your model was very dim, right? So here, when we talk about OSL, we have a flame and a torch, and it's providing light from the torch side. And then I have this kind of ambient cave water lighting, you know, or I call it pool lighting, right? Because it looks like a pool at night glowing back up on the figure here. And so the idea here is that anywhere where I don't have one of those light sources, I'm in a very muted mid-tone. Notice how you don't have a lot of contrast in between, just a little bit of the yellow from the torchlight as it goes down, so that all these colors don't. The problem is we typically would paint this with more contrast to it, but this starts to turn to mud, because that's what happens when there's no light. And in order to have these lights really have the noted effect, I have to have them be the only light in the scene. So they have to be like torchlight and where the light doesn't reach. And everything else in between has to mud out. Because if you have too much detail on the rest of this stuff, it means that there's some other light source that's an ambient light source that would make these go away, right? So again, you're trying to create that, and this could be, you know, any color you want, right? This could be like you said, this could be like the northern lights. This could be the effect in the sky color here. But you would want to make sure that then you mud out the rest of your Space Marines. Don't give yourself a lot of contrast away from that, except maybe then a glow up from underneath like this, from like the reflection on the snow or something like that. You could do. That's the big key when doing those types of effects. Does that make sense? That's the thing that most people forget, and they'll put too much detail on the model that makes the lighting look weird. And you might not understand exactly why it feels like it looks weird, but that's why, because you're creating contrast that wouldn't exist with that dimmer light source. But color is more a storytelling thing. And I think that would be a great story to tell with the lighting being something like the northern lights or that aurora borealis.
Aurora borealis.
That's not the thing. You're
Aerial borealis.
Oh my god.
Barami. I got that first try.
God. You didn't get that. That was not even anywhere.
Aurora borealis bolognese alice.
Now I'm hungry. Now I want pasta.
Bolognese. Oh, that's great.
It's not really.
Isn't it, Jason?
No.
Aren't you having a fun time?
I'm having fun.
That's good.
You're not
good.
the reason, though, but
What?
yes.
That's false.
I'm having lots of fun.
The only reason.
You're the only reason we're having fun?
That's right.
What am I, chopped liver?
Chopped liver? You know what? Chopped liver gets a bad rep, man.
It deserves every bit of it.
You don't like chopped liver?
I don't like liver at all. I mean, I like my liver.
I don't like my liver.
I like my liver.
You
but
can
I'm not
hardly
trying to eat liver.
You can hardly live without her. Right? That was good.
You can't live her, you can't live without her.
Yes, that makes sense, says Ryan. Thank you. Feta chili time.
Very, very welcome.
Liver, I hardly thank you. Thank you, Mo. You're getting it. Live her, I can barely live without my borealis. Aerial system of the down. There you go. Commando Ken. You guys can't see it, but I'll bring you up to speed. I am now putting the moth legs on this model, the little moth legs, and realizing that there's a lot of moth legs that I'll be putting on.
There can only be 6.
There can only be 6.
Otherwise, they failed at science.
No, there's 6. Got it. 6, and then there's 3 of these. Do that math.
9.
Oh, there it is. Okay, I figured out how to do them better, though. They are very cool. Very cool. Let's see.
Little bitty deets and doots on this guy. This is where I'm going to get lost on this army because there's way too many panel lines.
There's an easier way to do panel lines.
You can dry brush it.
Dry
Sure.
brush it.
Yeah. Dry brushing would do these really well, but it would give a texture and it would kind of ruin my effect. I would not be able to get a very stark effect because dry brushing has a blended tone to it.
Yeah.
With its fuzziness. This is really putting things back into focus and giving me that kind of non-metallic feel.
Yeah.
So dry brushing wouldn't do as good a job, but it would catch the edges. The problem is, unlike a tank, it's a bunch of nested shapes. And so you can't just really like the side of a tank, you could dry brush and do this very easily and get a really good effect. This, because it's like bent knee and all the angles are different,
Yeah.
This is much harder to get it to be what you need it to be.
That gun is pretty big. Jason,
I don't know what that has to do with anything, but yes.
It is pretty big because I was just thinking about like
It's a rail gun, dude.
but you're gonna have to do that with the rail gun too. So there's a lot
The
of
rail gun on the Taonara is 3 times this big.
You do this to yourself, man.
I'm excited for it. Is that a rail gun, or are you just happy to see me?
That's a
Loaded question.
loaded question. Now the real question is: are you gonna play? Gabe wants you to play this army at an event coming up for Green Banner.
Not a chance. I won't even be anywhere close to done with this.
I think you could do it.
Not a chance.
Not with that attitude,
Oh my god.
right?
So Jen may tell us that the rest of the army showed up today. That would give me a little bit of hope,
okay, so there's hope.
but
Yeah,
she
a
hasn't
whole
said
month.
that yet. So
Jen,
it was supposed to show up today.
Jen, are you out there? Jen, I know you're lurking. Did he get the army, Jen?
She watches us on TV with the dogs,
Yeah.
so she can't always type.
Jen!
Well, don't do that, because then she feels like it's an emergency.
Jen! It's always an emergency. M4X1 pad. Question.
Yeah.
When painting non-metallic metal, how do you decide which colors can be pushed into the metal without breaking the illusion? Looking at painters like Sergio Calvo, there are often a lot of unexpected colors, purples, teals, reds, greens, etc., mixed into the reflections.
Yep.
Is there a color theory framework that can be followed to choose hue? What an amazing first-time chat. Welcome in. Great question.
In a lot of cases, it's going to be what you envision, or the way I like to teach it is envision what the environment is that the model is standing within. So if you've got, say, if you're doing like a night, then you might be putting some bluish and yellow tones for sun and sky, and then maybe a little bit of whatever the close reflection might be from the barding on the horse or whatever. There's not a hard, fast rule. A lot of times you're looking at including either colors that are on the model if the reflective area is picking up those colors. So you can imagine I'm holding a sword and it's over my shoulder and the model's got red hair. Then you might get some reddish orange in the reflection of the sword from where the hair would reflect in it, mirror-like. You don't want to go too bright. So you can do that. But it depends on that. If I just have a guy standing in armor and nothing of himself is reflecting in its own armor, because he's hands down by his side or whatever, then you start thinking about the environment around you. What is the ground color? Do you want to bring some browns and earth tones into the bottom reflection? Do you want to put some blues and purples in the top reflection to be sky? Think in those terms, and that'll drive you in a good direction. Generally, unless he's standing in a forest, you're not going to put the green of a forest that's half a mile away. That you don't reflect that way unless it's absolutely mirror finish. When it's more like the dull metal that we paint on miniatures, you're not going to have a whole lot of color intrusion. So as long as you do it very light, then you can get away with just about anything. I'm trying to think of what I got here. This guy has got the crows with a little bit of the Payne's gray on where the reflection of the crow would be. I've got a little bit of more of a dark sea bin, kind of a greenish glaze down here, probably just because of the skin and the way I painted the armor, so I put that in there. And then this is all just neutral grays up above where the light would come in. But I could glaze some yellow on that for sunlight. There actually is a little bit of warm gray in there, so there's a little bit of a yellowish tinge up here for like light. And then on this armor, I've got little bits of color that are like rusty oranges that are glazed in there to give it the effect of dirtiness, and it doesn't always have to have a color that tells a story. You could have reflected like the greens from the arm in this because the arm is over this side. So there's a lot of things that you can play with. But a lot of times I'm thinking purples in the shadows, blues from up above for sky, depending on the story you're trying to tell. That's usually where I start. So I start thinking about what's in close proximity. The Wraith here has got some of the golds, the shadow from where his fingers reflect and the gold of his armor reflecting in it. And then across the bottom, I've got a little bit of dark blue, dark purplish just for whoops and giggles. So I don't know that there has to be anything specific, and you can go as crazy as you want. Some of those guys do very vibrant colors in it, and that's just more of an artistic license thing that brings some interest onto the model that you normally wouldn't have from a regular metal, because normal metal won't show that much color in its reflection unless it's shined to a mirror finish. So
Holy crow, you guys still here? Oh yeah,
oh heck,
we're here.
Chris and I are in for the long one.
That's right. Jason has committed to playing at a Green Banner event.
I did.
Playing Tau.
They were all here the couple of minutes ago when I said that's not true. So what are you trying to do?
Shout out to Green Banner. We're the main paint sponsor.
Definitely shout out to Green Banner. We're the main paint sponsor for Green Banner.
Jason
events.
is gonna win that tournament.
Well, everybody knows if I went and played, I'd win.
Oh! There it is.
None of those Green Banner guys have got anything on me. We should do.
We should challenge the Green Banner.
We should challenge
guys.
the Green Banner team to like a deal where, because they all know how to play this game,
yes,
and
that's true.
I don't have any clue what I'm
Let
doing.
the record show that it would probably be very difficult to go and play at a tournament, non-jokingly.
Yeah, but Gabe really does want to, and I'm like, Gabe, have you lost your mind?
I think that event is going to be just fun. I freaking love that there's something at Westworld.
Oh yeah,
I think that's just a cool place.
It's gonna be great. We're gonna be able to have people come to the monument facility, I think, or do something fun. We have a booth there, so we're gonna do a lot of fun things with them here at the Arizona one. I'm a big fan. When they said they were doing it, I was like, count us in. We're down.
And count us in for playing.
But I'm not playing this game.
Professional level.
I mean, I would definitely kick ass, but
you keep saying that like you're gonna do it. Right?
But I won't. I refuse. All right, what am I going to do? I would show up, put models on the table, and go, does this work? What am I supposed to do?
That's great.
Do I get an assault phase?
Do I get an assault phase?
How many Overwatches do I have as Tau?
How many Overwatches? I don't know what that means.
That's the only thing Tau really have going for them, is that they have, well, I think everybody now has the ability to Overwatch, where when another unit moves, you can choose to shoot them.
Pew pew.
That's like all Tau has.
Pew 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 pew.
A lot of guns.
Sounds too.
Got a lot of guns.
Jen did confirm that you got your box.
All right, so we have the whole army now.
All right, okay.
So that box has in it Riptide, Storm Surge, Commanders, Crisis Suits, and then as soon as Black Wolf has committed a
Commander.
A commander and a full what is it called? Battle box, not battle box.
Battle Buddy.
No, the box, the small box of army box that they come with. I forget. Patrol, combat patrol.
Combat Patrol.
So he's committed to combat patrol to it out of the graciousness of his heart. He's leaving town and isn't going to use them, so he is donating them. So that's amazing.
Black Wolf.
Absolutely amazeballs from
Shout
Black Wolf. So I'll have some more Fire Warrior, Pathfinder type dudes. So it should be a whole army. I have a Tiger Shark coming.
A Tiger Shark? No, you're just making stuff up.
No, the Tiger Shark is the big flyer. It's the one that's just underneath the big one.
The Manta?
It's just underneath that one.
I see.
It's a combat ship. I have a Tiger Shark coming.
Okay, so you're gonna play, is what you're saying.
I'm gonna have a really bitchin' looking army, I think. I probably won't play.
Do they do like banner, like parade stuff there at those events?
I don't. Yeah, they do armies on parade kind of things.
Yeah,
Yep,
yeah.
sure. Sure. We'll probably be judging it.
I think so. I think that.
So, Chris, will you judge mine and let me win?
No.
Oh,
I will judge you hardly, and it's all about the theme.
harsh but fair.
All about the storytelling. And
So, what story does this tell?
You have to tell me. What story does this tell?
I don't know.
Well, then I gotta dox you points.
Well, there you go.
I tried to say something that made me sound like Jason.
I thought I would do a callback to Saruman with these guys. I would do
No,
the
you're not.
the sept of the red hand, and I want to do a red hand, and I was going to make a little sponge hand so that I could stamp a sponge hand on every model someplace.
See, this is how you bribe judges. I get it. I get what you're doing here.
So I might do that.
So more points if you add trees, and I had to dox you because you took the tree off.
Yeah, there won't be any trees, so I just have to suffer the pain of that one.
So technically the highest rank you could get is 3rd, but that's okay. I'm a harsh judge, Jason, when it comes to this stuff. I'm very by the books.
I don't even know what that means. I have to use the crap they give you that makes no
Yeah.
sense. Like, why do I have Japanese cherry blossoms on a Tau model?
I'm very by the book, Jason. Very by the book. You
They
know
are
me.
they are very not Bushido oriented. I do not understand the samurai theme.
You know me, though. You know, I'm very by the books.
No, you're not.
You
What
know?
book?
That's great segue.
The Book of Demons?
What? The Book of Demons?
You are literally not by any book,
The French judge doxing points again, says Waystone.
basically.
I don't know what that means, but you know what? I will dox points if I don't see the theme. What's the theme here? I'll bring a very I'll bring like a beret and really fancy producing glasses,
What?
really thick black framed glasses.
What do you need a beret for?
That's what I'm saying. I'll be the art judge.
Oh, oh my god.
What's the theme here? This piece doesn't speak to me.
This one is lacking too many bananas.
Now you're getting it. Because it's very Japanese mech inspired. Okay. It's a fish inside a samurai suit. So there's not enough sushi going on in these Tau models, I've determined.
I do like the sushi reference there.
All right. Not enough sushi on this piece. Not enough Christmas colors. My rubric for a painting competition would be wild. Let me tell. First things first.
I love how you sound like the townsfolk in Minecraft #1. Which one's trading emeralds for wheat?
Perfect. I got the first moth done. I've completed a piece of the moth. Squeak, squeak. You guys can't really see it because that's what I just built. Probably. Oh, it's not.
Actually works pretty well.
I'm very surprised that this
Here,
lens does
we'll bring it
this.
over here. You can put it on camera. That's really bitchin'. Does it have the rider on it? No.
Not yet. Let me put the rider on. Huh. I'm very surprised about that minimal focal distance on that lens. Quite surprising, actually. The more you know. Minimal focal distance. Did I just bore you to sleep?
Yes, you're just talking, making words up.
Minimal focal distance. It's a real thing. Look it up, everybody.
What does KPI stand for?
Commercial with a K. Peptide.
Peptide.
Intrusion.
Commercial peptide intrusion. Gotcha. You're probably not wrong, actually.
I have no idea. I will keep giving you the official definition of KPI, though. I'll bring that up in our leadership meetings. We need to redefine what KPI means. Monument Hobbies.
Who does number 2 work for?
You know who I know it works for? Jason.
What?
Now, when you play this at the Green Banner event, who would be your partner?
Who would be my partner?
Yeah.
Oh, is it a doubles event?
No, it's actually a fives. We could all do
It's
this.
a team event, right?
Oh.
Yeah, I think it's team of 5. Like
Team
you
of
said.
5, right.
So I could play. You would just have to make. I'm the one that you put against their best player because you know I'll lose, and so you just write the win off. You just let their best player have the win, but you don't let him interfere with your best players. That's how that works. They have this kind of game of chicken that happens in team competitive 40K, where you have to try to dodge their best player so that you know he's going to get his points anyway.
Yeah.
But you don't let him get points at the expense of your team. So you always have a player that you can just throw out there that you're like, hey, Jason, you're okay with never winning, right? We're going to throw you up against these guys that are like world tournament class players. And I'd be like, yeah, boss, it's great. I just like to have fun.
Or, yeah, I guess that's a good point. Good point.
And then by the end of the tournament, they're so done playing idiots like me that they
just
forget.
quit.
They forget, and then when they have to play at the top tables, they just lose.
Wow.
They lose because they haven't had to really think, so they're not in tune.
That's some kind of strategy.
Tell me, it works. Tell me.
Crumpin' Pun Imps, I played the spot in my last tourney.
I'm telling you, he thinks I'm joking, but it's
real.
real.
No, I don't think
it's
you're joking.
real.
I believe you.
This is real.
I believe you, man. I'm right there. I'm along for this ride. You have the margarita machine.
Tadpole's like, I lost every game. Well, you did your job. Congrats. Thanks for your contribution.
Now, technically, I've never lost a game of 40K.
Because, oh, wait. That's like Jen.
Never lost a game in my life.
Jen retired undefeated.
Yeah.
He played me in 3 different games from 3 different rule sets and won every single one of them. So she retired and said, I'm never playing another game. I'm going out on top. That was her shtick. I'm going out on top.
Jen,
never lost a game.
You know,
undefeated.
That's the best way, Jen.
She pulled it off. Can't blame her. She's a smart woman.
Now, granted, the Philip and I were learning, and I did have a Stompa, and the Stompa was dominating because I was also rolling like a Bamf. The Stompa does 29 damage? What?
The second set of One Step comes out at Gen Con, if all goes well. We will keep you updated, but that's the plan right now, is that we will be releasing it at Gen Con. The Con of Gen.
They're around here, aren't they, Jason?
What?
We've talked to the. We've also
We have all the
talked
colors.
about those before.
I've been showing them. We've used them. The Dark Sea Ben color, it's dark green blue, is the color that's on this as a filter. As a matter of fact, I was testing it out. So that's what I painted this one for, which is why it's a little bit of a different color than the other one.
Commando Ken says, I'm excited to learn 40K along some of my older friend group. Me and this other dude are building some Space Wolves. Now,
Cool.
here's the thing. When you got a group, regardless of the game, like I know people like, oh, I don't play 40K or...
That's the best way to do it.
Yeah, honestly.
Like if everybody around here got together and played 40K, which is what I'm hoping we'll do with 11th edition, which is why I'm painting these Tau up. Like I'm not in a hurry to go play out in the world with people I don't know. But around here, it would be great, right? So I'm a big
it's
fan
easy.
of that.
I feel like it's a lot easier, and I could be totally wrong, to play that over Horus Heresy. Horus Heresy feels like, for someone who's just now starting...
I don't think that's true.
No, you don't think so?
No. But Horus Heresy is more my jam. It feels like, 7th edition, 4th edition, back when I used to play 40K. So it appeals to me more.
Yeah.
But it doesn't have as much of a weird rule set for like all the CP and stratagems and stuff.
Oh, I guess that's true. I wasn't thinking about that in particular. Yeah.
Whereas 40K is all about these stratagems that you play and all that stuff that they made it, which I think is good because they made it to where you have a little bit more interactivity when it's not your turn. So I'm a fan of that.
No, that's a good point. I do say that building the shield captain, those custodian models are really cool. They're really cool ones.
Are they?
Oh yeah, it is a cool model.
You said T. Schmidt got you one.
Yes, he was at
his store.
The store he works at. Yep.
Awesome. Somebody traded one in or something.
No, it was brand new.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, and then I just bought it. So that's what I wanted to do for Earthworm Jim from the go. $40K Beef Berkey says it's easy to learn but harder to master. The core game isn't too complicated, but they try to remember all your strats. And when it gets complicated. Yeah.
Yeah. It's simple when you are just looking at the turn order and what to do when, but it gets complicated when you want to be on top of your game, play the best kind of, control and objective game by using your stratagems, knowing when and how to pounce on a objective and use something that gives you, I guess everything's objective secured now. I feel like in 11th they're changing a lot of that, but be able to hold a point and know those rules, that's where I get bogged down because I'm like, I don't know what all this crap does. It used to be kill your opponent.
Back in my day,
you just shot stuff.
Well, that's kind of the, I don't know. I do kind of like games like that, though.
I'm very walk up and punch you in the face. I play my games very much pugilism style.
Punch you right in the face. You heard him.
That's my game style. I want to play stuff that punches you in the face. Like this shooting army, definitely not my style. I don't think I've ever played a shooting army. I had Tau way back in the day in 4th or 5th edition.
Okay.
And I played all Kroot.
Oh, okay. All Kroot?
Yeah, back when the Kroot were all Forge World.
Oh boy.
I had all of the Kroot Narlocks, the giant Narlock and the Narlock Riders and the Gunners and all that kind of stuff. Because they were the only thing Tau had back then that could fight in melee.
That sounds horrible.
So, yeah, they didn't have anything.
To build.
Yeah, and well, it was all resin. It was
right.
all from Forge World. I think they had one Kroot plastic unit that came out at the beginning. The standard Kroot hunting pack or whatever.
Kozetsky says, knowing your own army is the biggest challenge. Yeah. Definitely after a while. I did that with AOS where I was constantly just discovering new stuff. when I was playing.
Like new interactions for your army and such.
Or just learning how to play them overall. It's like, oh, that's why that thing does that.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
You think you know when you read it, but then when you see it in action, you're like, oh, that's actually not great. Or, oh, that's why it is. That's why all this stuff is 50%, because if it was 100%, or... Eve Berkey says, if you have not been keeping up with 11, every detachment will have different primaries depending on who you verse.
Yes.
What? That seems complicated.
Yes.
What?
Your
That's
available
a lot.
secondaries. Well, Kill Team does that.
I feel, and you know what was a complicated game, I feel like, was Kill Team.
Kill Team has that same fundamental thing where depending on the thing you play, it has, narrative style secondary objectives for you. And they've done that here with the detachments to keep them sort of narratively focused so that you can be like, yeah, if you bring these big stompy guys, their secondaries for scoring points are about doing big stompy guy things rather than allowing you to just take the ones that, it makes it hard, I guess, harder for a meta to develop.
Oh, yeah, I get what you're saying.
Maybe not for a meta to develop, but for a meta to take over where you can just mix and match too much stuff.
Vippa says it makes it more narrative.
Yeah.
But then some matchups, I would imagine, are going to be way better than others.
Well, that's always the way it is, right? That's the way it should be. Like, you should have some matchups that just feel bad, but it should be weighted for and against you sometimes.
Yeah.
There's going to be some armies where, a shooting army is going to be fairly neutered if you deep strike everything into my backline. It's going to make me have to play differently.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I get what you're saying there.
So I am a fan of that kind of rule interplay to where there shouldn't be any army that just dominates. But usually there is. It's usually the weight of dice army because of the randomness of dice. So the more dice you roll.
Right.
But that's not always the case because orcs roll a crap ton, but there's lots of times where orcs have not been very good.
Yeah. Or it's really it's a hard roll, but for high return.
Yeah. Guy's looking really good. It's so amazing when you have the control of your airbrush and you can get stuff airbrushed to dial in your highlight blends and everything, and then just spending time on nice, tight edge highlighting makes all the difference, right? This blended edge highlight that I'm doing with a little bit of a darker tone first and then the bright ivory second over the top really gives the pop of, Wish.com non-metallic. You don't have to do anything except the airbrush. You're never going back and glazing highlights or blending anything up. You're just letting the airbrush do all that and then edging. That's all this is, right? Just makes things really, really simple. These guys, as I get more of the brightness on, fit more and more together, but this guy is still darker, and I like this better. But if this guy will survive the army, I won't have to change him.
Oh my.
Oh my. What?
Realizing
What, Chris?
that these rains definitely, you gotta oh, okay. Yeah, I gotta fix that. A lot of spindly bits on this, getting this arm going.
Really?
Yes. I am
The Weaver Court guys are really thin.
They're very thin.
Like doing those not clone, the robots from Star Wars,
Yeah.
the droids.
All right, what's the nozzle size and the airbrush you use for this, Jason?
0.3. That's all we have. We have a 0.2 around here someplace, but I never pop it out. So it's just a 0.3. But if you work in close, a 0.3 can do very fine detail. Now, it's not going to do eyes on 32 millimeter models very well because it just has too large of an aperture. But you start to learn that by thinning your paint more, you're able to get less of the overspray having an impact, and you can focus in on the center of where you're spraying, and that helps a lot. So there's a lot of tricks you can do to make sure that a larger airbrush will still get the job done. Larger airbrush, wrong way to say that. Larger needle size will still get the job done.
No, Spaznat, I didn't. It's just I'm realizing that these, like, to put the way they've done these reins on these guys is interesting. So for the next two, I understand what my objective is for that. Oh man.
Is there a way to convey wool and felt? Yes, 100%. Stippling is your best bet. Stippling is a technique that allows you to just create a dot texture with the brush. And stippling is fantastic for wool and, heavier, coarse fabric like that. You would, if you're doing, like a 3-color, like you have a shadow layer, a mid-tone, and a highlight, you start with your mid-tone color. And what you're basically doing is, layering in lots of dots, and the tighter your dot pattern is, right, the heavier your color will be in that area. And then in order to blend it out, you just start spacing your dot pattern more and more as you go further away from where you want the color to go. And then always kind of just come back and work it in. So you can, create your own blends this way, and also create really amazing textures so that, you've got where, like I said, where all of your dots are compacted, not together and solid, but pretty close. That's where you get the bulk of your color. And then as you spread them out further and get away from it, like down here, you can get to where you're spacing them out like, 1/8 of an inch and so apart. And that gives you a really neat way to do blending very simply. So you can use this for all sorts of things. You can do it for Space Marine armor and all sorts of things. It doesn't have to be for wool. It's a really neat way to blend, and if you get good at it, then you can make it work for just about anything, right? But that gives you a really nice blended area. But it also works great for wool, as you can imagine. So if you did this with your mid-tone color and then came back over it and did it with your brighter color, then you can create a layered sense that works really, really well for tough, coarse fabrics and things like that. Did Chris just glue a moth wing on upside down? Yes.
Oh, I did.
Coxie, awesome. Glad those videos help. The shorts that Chris and I do with just brief things that we capture from the stream sometimes are the most important ones. So, your questions on stream can lead to a lot of really cool information for people. So thanks for doing that. You guys drive a lot of our content with the questions that are plaguing you, right? Things that you're facing in your own hobby journey that are making it tough to get the job done are the same things that everybody's having a problem with, guaranteed. You're never alone in your struggle no matter what stage of your painting career, so to speak, you're on, right? That journey is the same for everybody. It's just when they hit the bumps, right? Some people it takes longer because maybe they don't try, the same techniques at the same speed that other people do, but eventually everybody has very, very similar issues, right? How do I blend? How do I get my, my blends to not look chalky? How do I glaze? How do I do all these things? Everybody needs to hear those answers, and not always in the same way. Some people learn in different ways. They need to see it happen with colors they're familiar with, as opposed to just random colors that we may use on stream. I've had a lot of people that have like, oh, you know what? Until you did it that way, it never really clicked for me. And I'm like, I wonder what was different about that. And I was like, it's really just the colors I used. I wonder if that did it.
And also, if you don't know what he's talking about, you can go to our website and you go to the bottom of the tutorial page and you can see all those quick painting and hobby tips right there. So hit that link and go check it out. Coxie, thank you so much for that sub too.
Thank you.
Really being enjoying the streams and learning new things. Absolutely.
Good. I love to hear it.
All right. You learned.
Who did? You did?
I did, yes.
What'd you learn?
The reins on these, it tells you to put them on first.
But you should put them on last.
100%. I had to take one of them off, get it closer to his arm, glue it. It's just
like that Uroni.
It's out of order.
That Uroni with the suit of armor, the ghost suit of armor.
Yeah.
And it's like, there's a better way.
Yes, this is 100%.
Sometimes I will say that with the Conquest models, it seems like the person writing the instructions never built the model. They just followed somebody's instructions, like what the engineer told them.
Yeah.
Here's how we expect this goes together, but they never really built it, because a couple of them that I put together have been like, yeah, definitely don't do that part first.
Yes,
that makes this 100 times harder than it should be. But the same thing happened with GW here recently with the Town Honor suit. Same thing. I don't think anybody at Forge World that made those instructions ever really built that damn thing.
Yeah, that was a little, but we got it. Luckily, you can do that though. Order, which good.
So many panels.
Panels. What are you gonna do with all those panels? Great, huh?
Yeah, that was pretty good, actually. You don't have to do more, though. Thanks.
Oh. That's mixed messaging.
So
that was great, Chris. Shut up.
You know when your grandmother tells you you're the best?
Never did.
Oh, well, sorry. Well, most of the time they don't mean that, Chris.
What?
Yeah. They're doing it because they have to. It's part of the grandma code.
The grandma code.
Yeah, so when I just told you that was really cool, that was kind of the boss code, right? I have to.
That doesn't exist here, Jason.
I have to give you a little bit of.
There's no boss code here.
No?
There's no boss code.
What are you talking about?
There's no boss code here.
Every now and then I give you some kudos.
How it is.
I give some kudos every now and then.
Oh, no, I'm talking about the code. Moses?
What?
I don't know if this was this either, but I'm doing it.
Great, my model's screwed, chat.
No,
thanks.
Actually, they're very fragile. Little legs. Actually, besides the part on
This is basically like, so just as long as you don't touch it, it's fine.
Yeah. Yeah.
How many flexibility is there in posing the battle suits? These guys, not much. I did not build this one though. Dragon's Den Hobbies, one of our retailers and viewers in the community, donated this one. They put it together out of their stock and sent it to us. So big thanks to Dragon's Den Hobbies.
Donated to the cause.
Donated to the greater good here.
Ready?
It's not a thing, Chris. But and you know, like the only suit that I've built is what's his nuts? Far whatever his name is.
Farquad.
Farquad. Is
That's
this guy, right? And he's literally single. Well, I say single pose. The arms are on ball joints, so you can move the arms around. But there's really only one way with the way they're bent that looks good. I've seen people put the arm with a sword up in the air. It looks really hokey. It's built to be like this. And so it works best in this mono pose kind of feel. But there's a little bit of posability with the arms, but not enough to really say that it's posable. And these guys, not really a whole lot, right? You have with most of them, the waist pivots, so you can have them looking in different directions so that they don't all have to be the same. But that's about it. It's about it. It's about it. And then I'm not sure. The arms and legs are a little bit more posable on the standard Crisis battlesuits. The Sunstrike and whatever. Big old sigh over there, Chris. What the heck? Having a hard time?
No, I'm good. I was trying, so I was gluing him onto its flight stand and I was trying to get a good pose. I've made this little rig here that allows him to stand up that so that he can fly properly.
Yeah, sort of.
Kind of.
I'm following you.
Yeah, there we go. It's drying now, but one of them's done.
One of them's dead.
No! I gave this one. They have two options, but in your list, the Carney Hunters, what I'm calling them, they have the little crossbows, which are actually
yes,
cool.
Yeah.
The other ones are okay. They got little sides, but
yeah, they're just melee or range.
I think too, like there's the elephant nose looking ones, but those are on the other ones. But the normal
with the proboscis.
Sure.
Like the mosquito nose.
One of them has a horn. The other one has like just almost looks like an elephant one. The Carnies have the horn, like a traditional moth.
Yeah.
So that's what you're getting, Jason.
Fantastic, Chris. And then I appreciate you.
And then they all have cool leaders. Oh, these ones don't have a leader, actually.
Goxie ordered a dry pallet. Awesome. Like the glass one like we have? I think you'll like it. I hope you'll like it.
Okay. How are we doing? I'm gonna come up for air. Let me make sure.
So the rest of the arm, the thing that Jen was saying came to the house today.
Now, what is it?
It's all painted.
Oh, are you? But you're gonna reprime it.
I'm gonna reprime it. So
because I was just about to say you could fix it, but not with this scheme.
We're gonna no. There's no change in his scheme is green, but it's like a brighter green. So there's not really a world where that would work for me.
Mo saying I'm still rocking water bottle lids. You guys and your fancy glass stuff. Mo,
Nothing wrong with water bottle lids. Kenny uses water bottle lids. Does he still? Kenny was the first person I saw using water bottle lids. That's a great way to mix paint rather than the plastic cups I do. If you drink enough water out of bottles and you have enough of those lids, heck yeah. Things work great.
At home, I use the glass palette or those little like well tins, the palette tins or whatever
Yeah.
they are. I've reprimed mine a bunch with our gray, so it's probably time to get a new one.
I remember you saying that you
It's pretty thick.
prime
now.
them.
And I don't wash my glass palette either. That's getting pretty thick.
You got to do it.
Do it for work.
You got to do it. Just bring it here and dump it in the same thing.
I'll let it cake up. Really get thick, you know? Like
Why?
a mountain.
Such a horrible idea.
I think it's a really good idea.
Explain. Give
Well,
me one good reason. Why
have you
would
ever
do
been
such
to a
thing.
top of a mountain and not felt good?
What in the world is what are you talking about?
That's exactly what I mean.
That's not what you mean.
It is.
My confusion is what you mean?
No.
Your
Okay,
palette is not the top of a mountain.
Let me go back. Have you ever climbed a tall hill or a mountain
Yes.
and it's felt good at the top?
Heck yeah.
Like I accomplished it.
Heck yeah.
That's what I'm going for.
I don't understand you at all. What does your palette have to do with climbing a mountain?
I don't know. I like how it looks too.
Oh, I see now what you're saying. You're going to build it up.
I'm building it up. Gotta let it build.
Gotcha.
At that point, then the glass palette doesn't even matter. It could be anything I could just build it up on.
You're insane. I'm just going to throw that out there, just so you know. Yes, you're insane.
Oh.
Absolutely insane.
Well.
Well.
Isn't my arch nemesis the Duke?
Yeah, Kenny has been loving the secret sauce. The special sauce stuff that he uses it for everything. Like when he was at Adepticon doing his routine at our booth, he was just putting it in and dry brushing with it. And yeah, Kenny's great. He is fearless with saying, you know what, I'm going to try to use this for this. And then he's like, look at what that does. And he falls in love with it. And now that's all he does.
Yeah.
He does a fantastic job with trying things and seeing what he can get out of them. And, you know, he's been painting long enough to remember a time where you couldn't just buy every product you need, you know?
You gotta explore.
You got to make it up as you go. And so he treats products that way, which I love. We are kindred spirits. Kenny and I hit it off very early on because it was like, oh, I don't care. We'll try that. Sure. Great. Let's see if it works.
That glue's getting to my head. It's getting somewhere. Because that's what friends do.
That's not what friends do. They don't sing that. That's 100% not what friends do.
Because that's what friends do. Getting to my head.
The glue? It doesn't have a smell.
No.
What glue are you using?
The sleepy haha.
Oh. What time did you go to bed last night? Were you up till 4 a.m. playing video games,
Did
you
I
nerd?
get up? Did I ever go to bed? Slaving away, building your models.
Last night?
Yeah, man.
I don't think that's true.
Oh yeah, man.
That's how you know it's not true. So you want to know how you know
No, I
Chris
was
is lying,
actually,
other than his mouth is moving?
I was building my shield captain.
Oh yeah, you said you did. Did you get him primed? You said?
No, I got the other one. I got the heads primed. The Earthworm Jim heads.
Nice.
But now I have 4 practice ones. So I'm going to actually practice on this. On this one.
Cool.
I'm going to try hard. Which then got me thinking, well, you know, I should reprime these other things. So I'm repriming them now.
I'm painting 5 million feet of highlights. It's great.
I'm sure it is. It looks fun. I'm not being sarcastic.
Well, the good thing is that it actually does look good as you do it.
It does.
The model gets better with every brushstroke. So that's the only thing that keeps me going during these times. Because this is the easy time to be like, I'm finished with this. I'm not painting another Tau model.
Yeah, I can see that. Ah.
And back here on the shadow side, I like to do a little bit. I probably shouldn't do it with this bright color, but go ahead and do just a thin prick of light on some of these edges because you have this variation in texture on the model.
Coxie says, I have a question. Yes, definitely ask it. When edge highlighting, do you use the brush tip or the side of the body?
Side of the tip mainly, but there are times where that's not possible and you have to draw the highlight in with the tip of the brush. You'll know because you just can't get the side of the brush into some of these, shallow panel lines is where I'll draw it, like this one right here. Right, these you have to kind of come in with the point and just do a very quick tip of the brush kind of brush stroke to really get them good because there's just nowhere to get the side of the brush. Some of them are deep enough that you can, but very rarely. But like these, side of the brush, just to tap right on the edge of that corner there, just to put a small little dot. Side of the brush here because I can drag it across a exposed edge. So anywhere I can, I will use the side of the brush and then the tip when I have to go across a more open or flat surface that doesn't along an edge.
And just for all of you who obviously know this, typically we go from 2 to 4. So if I'm missing your questions, I'm sorry. We're in the after hours.
It can't be held against us.
I will look up from time to time. So repin it if I miss something. Legally distinct Earthworm Gym texture trainer win. That would be awesome. He's a fun character. Earthworm Jim, the spoil-hated crawl.
That's pretty good.
Super
I got this dang thing, this big discus thing.
Interesting choice. Parabellum.
Uh-oh.
No, I was not bad. Not bad.
Chris is getting all mad.
This makes sense. A super suited fall. C+ times has passed now. That's right. That's exactly correct. Now we're just hanging out.
It's nice when we can go long, get some hobby done. I like to turn my brain off every now and then and not do anything, especially when doing like edge highlighting for 5 million miles.
Sigavax, thank you so much. My here, let me use another. Here, we'll use this one. 6 months. Thank you so much. Coxie says, does that mean chat can go wild and talk about what a vehicle is?
Oh.
No.
I mean,
You could.
technically, I guess we have to
Condone this?
kind of, well, we don't have to condone it, but we can't really yell about it. Because if we're not going to be formal on the after hours,
After hours.
then I think we kind of have to let chat run amok.
I'm not going to speak into the vehicle thing. You know what a vehicle is, you Sackville Bagginses.
That is true.
You know what a vehicle is?
So if I had a peanut butter jelly sandwich, but there was a fly on it,
Is that
then is that a vehicle? Because I feel like that feels like it could transport a fly on my peanut butter jelly sandwich.
That is technically true.
That's chat's voice too. I just mimic chat 100%.
Well, technically. I think so. All right. I learned from the past one, do not put those on right now, and I won't. I shan't, and I won't. That's all. Enough of that. The legs, though, are all crickety. Okay. I'm going to look up, and there's going to be 100 comments about vehicles. I know it.
Oh, 100%.
Sounded like Nick Cage to me, says Mo.
Well, that's what chat sounds like. Totally.
Is this the spider? No, I am Canary, Canakli? I don't know. They're Knights on mods, which these mods are really cool. These are cool models. I actually really like these.
They're Weaver Quartz models that he's doing, and the Weaver Quartz I don't think have a spider or anything, but
No, I haven't seen spiders. Now the geisha thing from the other army,
that's the
that's
Ironi.
a big spider.
We have 2 of those.
Does that make the parts of the body vehicles as the delivery things to toilets? Oh my goodness. I knew it.
You shouldn't have looked. It's all on you. That is all on you, Chris.
Yeah.
All right, look at me. Ta-da! My Gundam is finished.
Your Gundam? I don't know about that. Is legally distinct.
This is a Gundam ground type.
Legally distinct.
My
Gundam.
legally distinct Bandai representative army.
You threw your glasses down.
Oh, yeah. I gotta do a thing.
Get back to work.
Wait!
Back. You almost called me a Sackville Baggins.
I did almost. It's rubbing off on me, chat.
Back to work.
You Sackville Bagginses.
Lobelia?
This is gonna make Chris really mad.
Why would you say it then? What is it?
It has to be told because I share with our clan, right?
Your clan?
Our pro acolytes are. This is how honesty works, Chris. Remember I told you this morning?
What are you saying here?
Okay, so on my trip to Poland, I watched a bunch of movies, long flights.
Yeah.
And so on the way home, unfortunately, I had used all of the shows that I downloaded on my iPad. I didn't have any more shows to watch.
Okay.
And unfortunately, in Europe, I couldn't download from my account on Disney Plus. I wanted to watch I wanted to watch Rogue One.
Oh, okay.
And I wanted to have the Daredevil. I haven't watched any of the latest Daredevil thing.
Oh, right.
Born Again or whatever it is. And so I wanted to download. I couldn't, right? Because Disney Plus doesn't allow you to work from overseas. Bastages.
Really?
Yeah, Bastages.
What?
Call
your congressman.
So I was using the in-flight on British Airways, the movies that they have on British Airways, and they had, I had gone through and I watched some movies. I don't remember what they were. I watched like 2 movies and I was still awake. I was trying not to go to sleep so I could do the 24-hour straight push to get back on U.S. time by the time I hit Phoenix. And so I wanted to watch more movies. And I said, you know what? I'll do The Lord of the Rings.
Oh, wow.
For the first time in my life, I could not make it through The Fellowship of the Ring.
What? What do you mean?
I couldn't.
That's the best one.
I know it was bad.
What?
Yeah, I couldn't make it through the Fellowship of the Ring.
I would say the Two Towers is the best one.
They
Fellowship is
are
amazing.
growing a little long in the tooth for me personally.
What?
Yeah, I know, Chris.
Wow.
I said it was going to piss you off.
What's happened?
I guess I need more time between my watchings or something.
I'm gonna bring that up in the meeting on Wednesday.
You probably should. That is definitely a leadership team meeting.
You
thing.
know what? We talk about our highs.
We got to talk about our lows.
I don't have a high. Really? That's interesting.
Yeah, I was really bummed. I told Jen about it. I go, I don't know what's wrong with me. Right?
Now,
I don't know if it's just because I was tired, but I just was like, yep, this is not good for me right now. And so I turned it off because I didn't want to get too disillusioned with it. But yeah, I was like, yeah, I don't think it still holds the old glory for me anymore.
Wow.
It's old, though.
Who have you become? I'm kidding. Wow. Okay.
Right?
I'm glad you brought this up.
Who have I become?
I'm glad you brought this up. Well, looks like we're out of time.
That's all we got here, folks.
That's okay. I get it. That's not bad.
He's going to kill me in my sleep now.
No, honestly, I get it. I totally get it. I can see that. I'll give you some grace. You know?
It didn't feel good, and I hate to admit it because
Well,
I feel like maybe my nerd card is almost up.
Well, was it just because you weren't in the mood?
I mean, I'll be honest. I was not enjoying it. I was not seeing
It was just too much.
Oh, I just wasn't seeing what I used to see in it. The acting wasn't there for me.
Yeah.
I've watched it a million times.
Yeah, that's true. That movie is getting old. It's getting really old, man. Wow. Take him out back. I get it, Jason. I get it. Okay, that's fine. Oh, no. Thought I just made a mistake. Good. I get it, Jason.
Even my little droneses look dope.
If you pause the stream right there, you can see the moment Chris' heart breaks.
Yeah, he doesn't have a heart, so that's good.
Oh, yeah, we've established that.
Too many years of having to deal with people like me that dash his emotions against the rocks.
Jason, I am a fortress wall that is impenetrable from both sides. No?
I don't buy that at all. But
Both sides, Jason.
you keep telling yourself
I
that.
have to be. It's a part of my job description.
You keep telling yourself that.
Ellie, if you're out there, I need to make an amendment.
Ellie is not, in fact, out there.
She is. I know. She's a lurker. You can punish it. Your punishment is paint an entire Lotro army, says Coxie. Perfect. Whose punishment?
I have a whole bunch of Lotrar models that need paint.
I've technically painted 3.
3 armies?
Yeah.
Wow.
The trolls, which is an army. The goblins, which is not done, and then Smaug is technically an army.
That is
technically.
True. He is actually on his own.
Desolation of the North. That's all right, Jason. That's fine. That's okay.
I knew you'd be mad.
I'm not mad.
You're disappointed. You're a disappointed father. That's fine.
I
knew it was coming.
I'm not disappointed.
I'm just learning it's not my thing anymore.
Disappointed.
Not my thing anymore.
It doesn't have to be. You know?
I think I like The Hobbit better. Honestly.
That's okay.
The Hobbit does a really good job of the bummer of the dwarves.
Yeah,
it may not be the best movie, but
the
it tells the story of the dwarves very well.
Yes. Give you the that's okay. It's all right. I'm going to keep saying that.
He's just placating.
No, I like the movies. But I can also see how the Fellowship of the Ring could get long in the tooth.
And oh, you know what? I forgot to
It's
tell
a-
you. There's a part of this that I have to say.
Okay.
It was not the extended version.
Oh.
So it does the crappy jump around thing.
I have not
That
watched.
probably is the reason why, because it cuts out so many important things
Yeah.
that fill the timeline out
I have not
that don't
watched.
happen otherwise.
I haven't watched the regular version of Lord of the Rings in years, literally years. So I could see exactly.
I thought it was
what
really
you're talking
weird
about.
because they had
That makes total sense.
the extended version of the Two Towers and Return of the King, but not of the Fellowship of the Ring.
Ugh, the extended version of the Two Towers is amazing.
Yeah, so now that I remember that, that's why.
I'll give
when you
you
ask
that.
me, that's why, because the normal version cuts out so much stuff
Yeah, they couldn't fit it
that
all.
makes it feel like, oh yeah, we just walked 800 miles in 30
Yeah.
seconds, and
Well, they wanted to add more to that movie. They wanted to add so much more. Those movies, they filmed so much more.
Yeah.
No, I get that. Nerd card save, says Mo. He's
Okay.
back.
I forgot that because I was sitting here going, this doesn't sound like the same conversation I had with Jen.
Nah, I would.
Now I
be,
remember it was the normal version,
I
not
would
the
be
extended
bored.
version, and the normal version is garbage.
I would be bored.
Not
Because
garbage.
I've
but
seen it 1,000 times, so I would be bored if it wasn't. So I get it. You can stay. Was that a test? That was a test. I passed. Oh,
touch and go there for a minute.
Ellie at it again with those HR tests. I think because The Hobbit has 3 movies to be a smaller book, so they filled a lot of the blanks. That was a very unpopular opinion that a lot of people had that I actually disagreed with. Is that I thought it was okay being 3 movies.
I did too.
A lot of people are like, "Why is it 3 movies?" And like, well, obviously there was a lot of artistic interpretation that he did, but honestly, it was his first thing, so it was Tolkien's like main book to his kids. So I feel like you can get away with that. There's a lot of now. If you're super into being like, well, half of the stuff's not canon, there is a canon version of the Hobbit somewhere out there that you can get, where it's like it only shows them. Somebody edited it where it's only the canon parts, and the movie's still really good. All 3 of them.
How do they do that? Because like Bolg is the one that
Yeah, they
should be fighting him instead of the guy that's there. So you can't cut that out though,
The
because then
way-
you cut out too much story.
the way they cut it's very interesting. One of my friends,
He never fights Bolg.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, so the way it cuts out a lot of the
that's
story. It's
bad.
very interesting.
That's like then it isn't even a movie.
It's not. It's all 3 of them together. Is
Yeah.
how they cut it together.
Because
It's very
the other guy
interesting.
died, right? And
Yeah.
Bolg took his place. And in the movie, they still have what's his nuts.
Azog is not
Azog.
even in the movie.
Yeah, Azog shouldn't be. He's not in the book.
Yep.
Well, he's in the book, but he dies.
he's
And
just
Bolg is the
mentioned.
main nemesis, which I don't understand why they did that.
I don't either. I don't.
Like they needed to give Azog a dumb follower in Bolg or something. It was really weird to me.
It is very interesting. Yes.
But I still think they did a great job with it.
Oh, I thought the Hobbits, they did great. I loved those movies.
They didn't have any of those to watch.
What just happened? Monument After Dark, says Bald Man.
Huh?
What'd you do?
I knocked a bottle off. What did Ballman say?
I deleted the comment.
Oh, good.
Bald
Yeah,
Man
that
says
kind of
Monument
negativity around here.
After Dark. Bald Man?
You're correct.
I don't know what to tell you.
You tell him he's correct.
Commando Ken, Smaug was well written and well voice cast. Yes, Smaug was probably the best part of the series, in my opinion. Or I shouldn't say the best part, my favorite part. The whole interpretation of him and Bilbo, those scenes, I felt like were
That was really good.
pinnacle to the three of those movies.
That
It was so nice. I was so worried.
That was Cumberbatch.
How they were gonna do it too. Like when I first saw those movies, I'm like, oh my gosh, they're gonna ruin this, and they totally went above and beyond what I thought they would do.
Yeah, I thought they did really well. It was good.
Chris, you're banned, bald man. That's not how that works. Power. I have the power.
Do you though?
I do.
Do
I
you
can
though?
do it right now.
Oh, don't ban Baldman.
Ha 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 ha. See. We'll see how it goes, bald man. See what. Yes, for all of you who are normally here or not here, this is our after hours. So if we miss some questions, it's because I'm also doing some hobby stuff. I'm working on some canary riders.
We wanted to have a little bit of internal hobby time after the stream, and Chris was like, why don't we keep streaming? And I was like, that's a great thing to do for the community, Chris. Thanks for coming up with that.
Hey, thanks, Jason.
Here we are, enjoying our time together as hobbyists, doing hobby things. But now I'm done with my outlining.
You're done?
I finished the drones and this guy.
Nice.
Oh, maybe I didn't.
Ah, that was a test.
I failed. I failed you, Christopher.
Yeah. Okay. Can't fail me.
But I did.
There's only 3 things that you can fail me at.
What's that?
I don't know what they are.
Oh, no, that's like 3 times you've been angry.
No,
right?
There are 3 things that get me angry.
You can't remember any of them.
That's right. Yeah, life's too short to be angry.
Dude, Chris gets totally angry.
No, I don't get angry.
You get even.
I get evil. Evil!
Chris doesn't get angry. He gets even. I get mad. I get mad. I get mad.
I don't get mad.
It ain't bad to get mad.
Right. Gosh darn it!
Stop doing that. Your life will be a lot easier if you just quit.
No! I won't. Can't. Need to pay my debt to Davy Jones.
Boom. Now I'm done. Ta-da.
Come on, you. There it is. Ow! Blah, blah. It's a children's show. Family show. Definitely not a child show.
Can you imagine being at Chris's house, fly on the wall while he's building models?
No.
Like, I'm pretty sure he curses.
Oh, I'll get so in the zone where I'll turn around and do something on accident. Good.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he curses a lot.
Me? No.
Like a sailor.
Jason, are you done?
Are you done?
I'm done.
Are you really?
No, I'm not. I'm gonna keep this here because
Cool.
we're gonna be doing this pretty much this week. Marathon stream today? No, Billy's Brew. We're just going a little bit later this week. No guarantees, but it is almost 6.
Not tomorrow, but then the rest of the week we have the opportunity to. Tomorrow I leave after stream. I have a meeting. But the rest of the week we'll be looking at doing some fun stuffs. So
yeah, this is good.
We might stream late this week. All in commemorating Gabe going on vacation.
Yes. Shout out to Gabe. He's on a missions trip this week.
And so he told us not to have hobby time while he's gone.
And so
we're having hobby time while he's gone.
Well, I guess we're gonna hobby.
That's what
we're getting work done too.
Chris, sing it. That's what friends do.
I won't.
Because that's what friends do.
Then that's what friends do.
So you can thank or blame Gabe. Up to you.
Blame Gabe.
Depends on which side of the fence you're on with more content from us. If you can call this content.
We're answering questions.
I feel like this is pretty good content. Oh boy, this is gonna come alive with the edge highlighting.
Oh, he's a little. Let me bring it up.
Holy.
How are you? Oh man, we're just gonna have to. Matthias, are you both still here on a school night? Heck yeah, man.
School's out.
We're just hanging
for
out.
Summer.
We're just hanging out.
School's out forever.
It is technically summertime.
It is summertime. Summertime, summertime.
Yeah, I'm getting the hang of it right now. Then after these three, I'm gonna start attempting that big guy. This dragon.
This one? Oh.
No, the dragon.
Ooh, the Weaver Quartz dragon.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
next.
that's such
And
a great model.
Then your Weaver Quartz are done.
Such a great model. This is going to be great once it's all edge highlighted.
Nice.
There's only about 50 million miles of edge highlighting on this guy, though, so we won't even get into that.
Well, I was just about to say, would you dry brush that because there's so many?
No, definitely not, because you'll get so much texture on that big area.
I guess that's true.
Again,
it's probably going to be
because it has so many. It's not the side of a tank. Tanks are easy because they have big flat planes.
Yeah,
these guys have. He's got a lot of edges that are not sharp. They're rounded.
Yeah.
Right. So they have a radius to the edge. So those are almost impossible to dry brush without getting a lot of texture on the surfaces. So no, I'm a fan though. So we did the rock today. I'm really, really happy with the way that looks.
Yeah, that came out great.
Dark Worm Flesh does wonders for doing kind of desert rock. And that Martian, I didn't really want it Martian red earth, but that dry desert kind of warm tone, I think that worked great. And then we got all the line work done on this guy. So he's starting to come alive. I think once we get the white head, I'm going to do this big ass missile in white. Yeah. And then the guns and get all the steel done like we've done over here. Then I think we will be able to judge him better against. But he's already blending better in with this other suit, even though the colors are a little off.
That is pretty cool.
And drones, meep. I don't even know if you use these anymore. I think they retired drones. I don't think you use them anymore. I might have painted those for nothing. Whatever, man. I think they got rid of drones and you just use little cardboard placeholders.
Cardboard placeholders?
Yeah, I think so. Billy's Brew, thank you. Put these two side by side. You can see the green undertones much more. Yeah. Definitely on the one on the left. Right. It just shows through more. There's less darkness on him because of not using the dark blue black.
Yeah, these are great models. They're cool.
So I will return back to the dark blue black for the rest of the army. This guy will just be one standout. I might have another broadside, so I might do the other broadside like I did this one so that they're kind of a pair. And I might do more white markings on them or something to do. I haven't figured it out yet. We'll figure it out.
Cool.
A lot of people use drones for marking who is guiding now. Yeah, exactly what's Bandit here. That's what I've been seeing is that you can still use them as put the drone on the unit that has, because at the beginning of the shooting phase, I guess, you say that these guys are spotting, and that helps you do your marker light stuff instead of it just being like you have to hit with a marker light now. Now you just literally, I think you eat up a unit's activation to have them spot. I don't think they can spot and shoot. I don't remember. Whatever. Any purple on this guy for an accent or no? Which one? Both of them do. Yeah. They're both royal purple shadows. The whole army is. This was done the same way, royal purple and then pale yellow. It's just over the top of it, instead of the dark blue black, I put the new Dark Sea Ben one step, right? Mm-hmm. Thinking that was the color we got. And it was okay. It was too vibrant. So then I put a transparent black filter over everything to darken it down. And that's what got the yellowishness going. And then I went back and highlighted it back up with the airbrush, and it's just a little too bright, in trying to correct it. I kind of overcorrected. You can tell that it still fits the theme, but and once we get the steel done, it'll blend a little bit better, because again, we just have now we've added too much contrast, so the armor looks super bright because this looks super dark, but once I put the other colors on it, it'll work well. I'm not worried about it. I'm glad that the big guy is going to look great. And then the rest of the army, I just have to repaint because my Riptide and all my other battle suits are all already painted from a community member that we bought the army from. So
cool.
Who has the cooler aesthetic, Imperial Knights or Tau Mecha? Oh, that's a tough one, right? Because the Imperial Knights really feel 40K, and the Tau don't, right? To me, the Tau have never felt like an army. They and the new squats don't feel like they belong in 40K.
Yeah,
because the squats are too
yeah
something or other.
The Imperial Knights from Horus Heresy are pretty dope. The 40K ones are cool, but the big lance, like lanky ones,
yeah, the Lancer and the
love
Castigator and all those, the Acheron and all of those really work. But even the Moirax or whatever, which is the shorter ones, they still look pretty good. You know, I think that the Titans and the Knights and all of the Mechanicum stuff really fits in line with the 40K aesthetic because it is more big, like almost Steam looking engine type stuff.
They look like
Tau looks too much like Gundam, and it doesn't really fit in the dreary dark world. But I get what they were going for, right? The whole story of how these guys just have this crazy tech that isn't inspired by anything in the I nearly said the inner sphere. In the world of the Imperium. It's okay, but it's definitely very Gundam inspired and lots of spiky things and weird armor plates and all that kind of stuff. So I don't know how they would have done it differently, but they almost seem too clean for it. Yeah, exactly. The Walking Church is hard to beat. Yeah, if you get like an Imperator Titan, like in Titanicus or Legion Imperialis, that would be great.
Cool.
All right, everybody. Again, thank you so much for hanging out. We did a couple extra hours, which is really great. Thanks for those that stuck out with us. If you're new around here, please hit the follow button. You know the drill. We didn't do the spiel after the normal stream hours.
That's all right.
But click the links, do the thing. We'll be back again tomorrow. It'll be easy. Stick around. Chris is going to find us somebody to raid. Hopefully there's still some hobby going on in the evening, and we will catch you back here tomorrow. Good night.